shadows on the past behind. Let it run through your veins, take them all down. It is time to reveal your true face. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte of the God Gamer, who will never back down from a fight. I have been waiting for a sign. Take me to your altar of delight. Make me a believer, become the God Gamer.
Who is this guy? Mr. Go Live. Hey, thanks for being here for 23 months. For the EU frogs.
A pioneer, they all doubt. So
Yes, this is Brandon.
controller,
Hey,
to
yo!
the edge, and make me believe the impossible isn't far. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte.
Yo! Hello. Good to see you. Big stream today. We are very soon, in just a few minutes, going to be joining an interview with car dealership guy, an expert on the car industry, to ask him some questions about what the hell is going on in our crazy market and our crazy world. And then, you know, it's not a very long interview, but then we got a lot more to do. So, that is what I am live early for. He has graciously agreed to take some time to join our broadcast, and so I'm very happy to have him on. Let me make sure I got everything ready. Here is my link. Here's my link. My name is this. I am using headphones. Just need to make sure I got everything going. Can we ask him the risk of buying a used EV is? No. Don't ask him questions about which car to buy or whatever. It's got to be about the industry. Actually, I think he specifically told me that. Big A, did you see that House Republicans are trying to say they reached a short-term deal to shut down? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I was reading about the shutdown this morning. I think it's just going to be, do you want to interview me afterwards? I've driven cars before. We'll see. We'll see. If I feel like after this interview I didn't get enough knowledge on the actual driving of cars, then I'll bring in an expert like you to tell me what it's like to press the pedal and turn the wheels. Long-time viewer, first-time chatter because of EU and having a job. I just wanted to say glizzy, glizzy, glizzy. Welcome, European frogs, for a rare European time stream. This guy, I can drive manual. Never, diabetes juice, thank you for the 5 gifted. I can drive manual, 8-ish. I don't prefer it, but I can do it. It's not difficult. I'm experienced car buyer. Oh, it's okay. So I gotta join this. Chat. Without further ado, we're gonna be interviewing Yossi Levy, the founder and CEO of Car Dealership Guy, one of the best experts on the car industry online. Let's make sure I got this. 1 second. Here, you can see him here. Car Dealership Guy, your cheat sheet to the car industry. Content, news, insights. 500,000 followers. And now he is joining the broadcast, assuming this works. Assuming this works. Okay, wait. Just instantly tanked my camera. Instantly tanked my camera. How do I fix this? 1 second. 1 second. Hello? Oh. Yeah, can you just leave it at the door? I think I fixed it. Okay, now let's see. Join studio. Please work. Please work. Please work. Wait, I'm the only. Cole, can you hear me?
Hey, Brandon, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
Cool. Hey, I'm gonna have Yossi come and join us momentarily.
Perfect. Is the audio all right? He's not going to be able to have video in this call because I have to use the camera feed to the stream.
Okay, that's fine. And if you guys want to, we can do a Zoom call instead.
Okay, if this doesn't work. But if his video's fun here, it'll show. It'll be great.
Okay.
So they'll be able to see him, and then I'll have mine on the stream.
Sounds good.
But as long as you can hear me, that's perfect. Thanks again for doing this. It's exciting.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. You know, longtime Atrioc subscriber, and yeah, love what you're doing. So glad we can make this happen.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This will be fun. No, he's not. Checking if this works.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, going well. Thanks for joining us. Let me see if I can get this full screened. Speaker
Good to
full
be here.
screen. Perfect. All right. Well, Chad. Hey, I'd like to introduce Yossi Levy. Am I saying it right?
You are.
The car dealership.
I don't see
guy.
you, by the way.
What?
Just FYI.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able.
I don't
I'm sorry.
see you.
My video will not be in the call because I have to put the feed on the stream. So.
Oh, no worries.
If you have if you want to see my face, you can have the stream open in a window.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Whatever's easier.
Okay. The car dealership guy, you are an expert on the car industry that I've followed on social media for a long time. Seen a lot of your interesting insights
that.
into what's going on in the car world. And now we have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for having me. Pumped about this.
So I wanted to ask you, I wanted to sort of jump in I mean, you know, if you have anything else you want to say on your background or what got you into this, it might be cool for my audience to sort of get a feel for what made you decide to put on the mask of the car dealership guy.
Yeah, I'd be happy to share. Look, my background is 13 years in auto retail. I came from the used car dealership world. And in 2018, I founded an online auto retailer similar to Carvana, which I'm sure many people in your audience have heard about. I grew that. I raised, tens of millions of dollars of venture capital. And I would say the highs were very high and the lows were very low. At our peak, we did close to $90 million a year in sales. And after interest rates started increasing in 2021, 2022, and when the economy really started kind of deflating after the craziness, we just got completely outcompeted. We couldn't really survive. And so I found myself in a situation saying, hey, what's next? And I had this anonymous Twitter account that I just did as a hobby. I enjoyed sharing insights into the industry because guess what? When I was a dealer, I didn't know where to find these things, let alone consumers definitely could not get access to this type of information of like what is really happening on the dealership floor.
Right.
And so, I flocked to Twitter. I shared insights. I grew it. And, over the span of a couple years now, which is crazy to even say how long it's been, we have transformed into the fastest growing and one of the largest platforms for auto retail insights. And so anything to do with inventory, with prices, with the dealership business, which really is It's one of the largest industries in America. I mean, you're talking about over $1 trillion a year in new used car sales, and everything around that. So massive industry that impacts all of us, the economy, and I'm having a blast sharing insights, doing podcasts, and just creating content to shed light on this industry and where it's going.
Yeah, one thing that you do regularly that I find to be so insightful, the thing that really attracted me to your channel first, is that you have, because of your scale and how big you are, you get these anonymous surveys of all of these dealers across America and maybe even the world. And they're telling you anonymously how their business is going. And then you put that all together into these little summaries that gives you like actual boots on the ground understanding of, you know, what is going on. How are people feeling? Are they selling cars? Are they scared? Are they panicked? Is it a good month? Is it a bad month? And I feel like that's insights you can't get a lot of places. People don't really share that easily elsewhere.
Yeah. You know, I always laugh that sometimes I post something and I'll say, you know, McKinsey will charge you $300,000 for this. I give it to you for free. It's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek joke, but it's true, which is that I crowdsource information from the dealer body. And you have to think like the dealers really do trust me, which is, you know, I've earned that trust over some time. But the cool thing is that they share what's happening on the ground floor. Now, here's the crazy part. When I was a dealer, I used to see the trends in our stores. And mind you, we were very regional. And it was crazy to me how if we had like a couple good months, suddenly you look at the public stock markets and the public stocks, like the automotive stocks, would follow our trends. Meaning what I was experiencing at a small level was the trend that was happening at very high correlation on the big level. And I found that fascinating because it just showed me how connected this industry is and how consumer trends and sentiment really is, you know, it really is connected throughout the country. So the bottom line is what I've done is I said, okay, if I used to see trends at my single couple stores, and that would translate into like economic impact. Like it was, you know, it was on a similar sort of path. Like what happens if I ask thousands and hundreds of dealers throughout the country what they're experiencing and they publicly share that? I summarize that in AI and then I share it with tens of thousands of people in the industry. Pretty incredible stuff. So I do that. It's been great. It's a really great way to kind of get a pulse from the ground floor. And people, you know, some do it anonymously. Some people have their real names, but it's been very valuable.
So that brings me to that first question. And I'll start with a big one. What is the pulse you're seeing right now? What is your assessment of the global auto industry right now? Or let's say, even so you can say America if you want to start with that, but what is your pulse?
I would say so I'll separate into sentiment and like practically on the ground floor. First of all, sentiment has gone very positive within the dealer body and just the community. Like the dealer body overall, right? Lots of high net worth operators, leans heavily right-wing Republican. And so with, you know, the results of the election, I would say sentiment amongst the business owners has been very, very strong. People are, you know, accelerating investments. They're just very bullish on the next year. And, you know, that does translate in some good ways to consumers because, you know, when the business thinks things are going to be good, there's, again, more investment in the experience. Like, everything's just better. Now, let's go to the consumer side. Consumers are still very much struggling. Affordability, or I would say lack of affordability, is at complete all-time highs. Vehicle leasing is at multi-year highs. And as a result of that, right, people can't afford monthly payments on their cars. So what do? They lease. We're leasing about 1 in 4 new cars. That's a very meaningful number. Now, in areas like New York and stuff like that, you're seeing maybe like 2 in 4 or 1 in 2. But, you know, around the country, it's still on average 1 in 4. And again, it's because people can't afford vehicles. I would say where you're seeing the biggest trends right now in movements are a couple things. Lenders have auto lenders, right? Like financing have gotten a lot more aggressive recently. And the reason, again, it's all political and expectations, and it's not necessarily following any economic indicators. But, you know, lenders are asking for quote unquote more paper, which pretty much, you know, means send them more deals, deeper paper. So they're willing to take a little bit more risk. Will that change now with what Jerome Powell from the Fed said yesterday? Maybe. But that's kind of been the sentiment for the past month. But consumers are still struggling. That's the big thing here. Consumers are still struggling. You know, used cars are in relatively short supply relative to any historical standards because we undersold over the last couple of years. So there's fewer used cars on the market. Now, on the flip side, though, you do have more new cars, and so used cars might not be there, in as high of quantities, but you do have more new cars because certain brands are performing well and certain are not. And I can go deeper into which brands are performing and all that, but there's definitely like a tale of two worlds right now, where sentiment is high with dealers, consumers are sort of a mixed bag, and the brands are simply all over the map. You cannot simply say, oh, all the brands are doing well or they're all doing poorly, because it's just not true.
Well, okay. I mean, that's one question I have in a bit. I want to ask about the breakdown of different brands and who you see is winning and losing in this market. But I want to ask, so just to break that down, consumers are struggling, and so they're leasing more cars. At what point does the car industry have to make adjustments to, like, when do the deals get better? Because I think the prices have been so high, people can't afford it. If they are in an unaffordable spot, what does that mean? When does that shift the? If you're someone in my audience and you're like, when are the deals going to get better? When should I start shopping? Well, what is your assessment of that?
So here's what I would tell you. I would say, first of all, let's just talk specific to EVs, right? Because I think there is a little bit of a rush with EVs now, because everyone knows that the EV subsidies are going to get repealed, taken away. Right. And you have to assume it's going to take some time, but Trump assumes office in, like, I don't know, 40 something days or something like that. Yeah. Maybe 50, 40, yeah, something like that. Yeah. So
mid-Jan.
So the point, yeah, whatever, sometime in January. So the point is that people that want to buy EVs and qualify for the tax credits, like, now is the time, because that if it may not be there, or more likely than not, it's just not going to be there. They've explicitly said we're going to take it away. So that's a starting point. The EV stuff is tricky, but that's created some urgency in the market. I would tell you that when it comes to deals, they're already out there, but here's the catch, right? It's not every brand. So, I guess it comes down, how are we defining a deal, right? Because if you look at brands like Toyota, Lexus, Honda, I'm just looking through it, like Subaru, BMW, right? These are brands that are still relatively in low supply relative to demand. And so the deals they're offering, they're not pricing what they were 3 years ago. I can tell you that right now. And gone are the days of selling cars over MSRP, with very few exceptions. But these brands are pricing, according to market, but they still have low supply. And so these are brands where it simply is a little tougher to get a deal, unless you find some special or whatever.
Sure.
Let's go to the flip side for a second, right? We talk about Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Ford, Nissan. These are brands that are extremely oversupplied right now relative to demand. And so they just have more rebates on their vehicles. If you look at the chart of vehicle incentives as a percentage of average transaction price, pretty much, what are the rebates people are getting? Yeah. We are right now at a multi-year high. I think it's 2 or 3 year high. And it keeps going up.
And getting higher, right? Keeps going up. Right? So but then how long do you wait? When does that turn? Is the real question. I mean,
yeah, look, there's no silver bullet, to be very clear. Sure. I can tell you, if you're shopping for a used car. Yeah. Well, I can tell you, historically, the heuristic for the consumer was end of year is better than end of quarter is better than end of month. That's not really the case anymore in today's world. Because you could go on the last day of the year, on the last day of the quarter, on the last day of the month. You could do that. Mm-hmm. Shop on December or whatever, 31st. Here's the thing, though. It's not, that doesn't guarantee you're going to get the best deal, at all. Where you might get a better deal is if someone has a vehicle from last year, a 2024 model or a 2023 model still on the lot.
That they can't sell.
There's literally, exactly.
Right.
And they got to move that.
Right.
Or there's a new body style coming out. Right. Now, conversely, on the used side, it could be if there is a new car where the manufacturer just slapped on a big incentive, that will immediately translate to the comparable used version model of that car.
Okay, yeah.
And the price will come down.
Okay.
So that's where, okay, like if you know if the Jeep Grand Cherokee, whatever, on the new side just got a $2,000 price drop, it's going to translate to the used side as well. So there's kind of like stuff like that. I would just tell you that for the most part, like the deals are already out there. But again, deals all relative, because if you're looking for the more desirable models like Toyotas and stuff, it's just going to be tougher to find.
Sure. Is there specific models that just flopped and therefore would have the greatest deal? Like I think I heard maybe from you or another car industry expert that like all Ford EVs really performed. They didn't sell well. So they're stuck with a bunch of them on their lot and they're trying to get those out, and you can get incredible deals. Is that like, are there other diamonds in the rough there that just didn't sell? And it's like, if you're interested in a car at a good price, they have to move it well under what it would normally cost.
Yeah, we try to post this pretty often. Like we do these lists where we share the deals in the market. EVs are definitely, they dominate lots of these lists. Unsurprisingly, because lots of models that came out were not that desirable. And by the way, like I don't think it's an EV or like internal combustion thing. Like I actually think the models were not desirable. Now, yes, there's definitely some people that just don't want EVs, and that's fine. But I think that a lot of these models weren't that desirable. Anyway, but you mentioned like what models. I mean, I'm literally looking at a list right now.
Okay.
Which we're gonna post. We're gonna post this week on our
early
account,
access. Give us a
yeah. Early access. I mean, look, Subaru Solterra. These are seeing like 16% discounts. Mercedes EQE sedan. I mean, they're seeing 16%, 15.9% discoununts. That's a bit more West Coast focused, but nonetheless, they're seeing big discounts. Honda Prologue, it's like a little EV. It's seeing 16% discounts. So that's just to give you a taste. There's many more Mercedes here. There's some expensive Silverados, Chevys, pickup trucks. But you see like, a bunch of EV, a lot of luxury.
Okay.
Right? Like, and anything expensive. So say like 60,000, 50,000, 60,000 plus, you're just seeing bigger discounts on these types of models.
Does that mean they couldn't move them? Is there a softness in like the luxury car market? Is that something you've seen?
Yeah, there is.
Or just competition?
Again, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not even. I mean, look, the hottest Porsches always have demand, right? Like it depends. When you get to like the ultra luxury,
yeah.
It's like I said, it's a very, there's just wide dispersion, because you have some models that the people that have money, right? If you have 100 million and the market's down 20% and now you have 80 million, you could still buy that car. So, but there are really these cars.
Maybe you, but I don't know anyone in our chat here has got 100 million.
No. No.
Exactly
I'm just saying. No. So who is your audience primarily? Would you say?
I'll be honest.
What's the ages? Like
yeah,
young?
if I were to sum it up, it's probably 18 to 26, mostly men, mostly Western. I would say it's mostly America, but a lot of Western countries. So that's what we're finding.
And what's the
ourselves.
interest? And like what's the interest here? What's the common interest?
Oh, it's usually business, economics, news like that. I mean, I assume there's some car people in here, but I assume a lot of people are. Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, well, I was sorry. I'm interested. And why do they follow you? Like, what's special? Because you clearly have gained a big following. So what's your secret sauce?
Well, my background is I worked at Twitch and then Nvidia in marketing, and so I started doing shows about marketing. I just sort of did a marketing guy type thing, and then expanded from there.
Got it. So you worked at Twitch. Okay, I'm trying to think. Is Sean from My First Million? Did he work at Twitch? Is that?
I know Sean. Yeah,
I
I don't believe he worked at Twitch. He might have been an investor actually, but yeah.
No. He sold a company. He sold a company to Twitch. No,
okay.
Because what's funny?
Yeah.
I sold him a car.
Okay.
When I was anonymous, it's kind of funny. I sold him a car when I was anonymous, and he was the only one. And I was like, let me like help him out. It was like huge, like for me, it was a pain in the ass, not because of him, because I just like, I wasn't selling cars like to people and doing this like concierge service, but I did it for him one time just to like try it out. I was like, maybe I'll do this as a business and all that. And it didn't really work out. But that's kind of funny. Yeah. Small world. I also love like Justin Kahn has some amazing content out there. Yeah.
That guy would buy a car. That guy lives the rich guy lifestyle. He's always going to Burning Man. And
yeah, he's got good content though. I mean, it's been a while since I saw his content, but yeah. That's cool.
Well, yeah. So that's where we're at, and I think the reason I really want to talk to you is because, I don't have any background in the car industry, but it feels like, and this is some of the bigger questions I want to get into. It's becoming this flashpoint global important industry, where it provides so many jobs, not just in America, but in Europe, in Japan, and now in China. And the rise of China has created this weird competitive dynamic where, people in Germany and Japan that thought they were safe, that they had this leadership position, is now under threat out of nowhere, out of the row in like the past 10 years. You sent me a graph that I like to pull up. I'm going to pull it up right here. This is China car production. Where can I move this? Here, we'll put it right here. Again, from the year 2000, which I think some of my audience is born in, they're at like 1% of the market, and now we're at 39% of global automotive car production.
Yeah.
It's such an incredible rise so quickly. So how has that been from within the industry? Like how are dealers responding to this? What are your thoughts on that?
Maybe there's someone out there that wants to do like a used car ETF or something. I think that could be interesting. So I have to imagine, it's not fart coin, but maybe we can do some automotive coin. Have you seen that fart coin is up like
fart coin, yeah.
15?
I saw it was.
Do you own Fartcoin?
I do not own. No, we're not. We're not really a crypto pro stream. I got to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
So many people have gotten scammed by it in the young online male gaming space that we can't. But yeah, Fartcoin bigger than 93% of all listed public companies. That's
pretty
insane.
Wild. All right, so let me answer your question though.
Okay.
So look, I think the one thing to take in consideration about this chart, which is pretty wild, right, showing China's rise in global vehicle production, is that 80+% of those vehicles are sold in China. Now that's still important because remember it's still important. That's still an important number because sure they're sold in China, but that's other vehicles used to be sold in China.
Yeah,
before that.
Germany used to love exporting cars to China. It was like one of their big growth areas. So like now
there you go.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see again, like this is. I saw someone said something interesting, and they commented on this. Or like, this is the peak for China, because think about it from here. Like, what's gonna happen, right? More and more countries are simply not gonna open up their market to, especially I'm talking about Europe and America, really, but they're not gonna let China import their vehicles here. It's going to decimate the industry in Europe. The U.S. is simply not going to let it happen unless there's like insane tariffs on these vehicles. And so I actually think there's a pretty good case to be made that China has peaked at 39% of global share of vehicle production. But time will tell. It is crazy though. I mean, you see how everyone else is fallen, hasn't even stagnated, but it's simply fallen in a big meaningful way. So it's pretty it's pretty concerning.
Well, I gotta say, it's just slight. I fully agree that could be the case, but as a slight pushback, it does feel like if you look back over this entire let's say 24-year period of this chart, there's so many times where people are like, this is the peak. This China's. From here, they're done. 30 days to collapse. This is not gonna, the business model doesn't make sense.
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? I find betting against their manufacturing at least has been a tough sell because it continues to outperform.
No, this is a little bit different. It's not so much betting against them or their manufacturing. You're simply betting that, right? We have sort of turned a page on. What's the word? We've simply turned a page on like how the world trades, right? And like just like globalism, like the rules are changing right now, right? Like tariffs and stuff like that. The rhetoric is higher than it's been in. I mean,
I agree. Yeah, 100%.
I don't remember rhetoric like this.
Yeah.
Right. No. And so you're just going to see it's going to be tougher for them. Like they're not going to infiltrate the US. And if they did, it would be at stupid economics. It wouldn't make sense to them. So they wouldn't do it. And so that's why I'm saying, like, if they have already completely penetrated their markets, being China,
Yeah.
and they are in developing countries who don't really like have many options and just need a cheap alternative, right? Like, where else are they going to expand to get from 39% to 50%? Or like, there's, it's just math. Again, I'm not an economist. I'm just giving you like my like perspective based on kind of what I've read.
That's fair.
And I welcome people to push back and prove to me why I'm wrong. But I think with all that said, it's probably going to stagnate or decline over time as they've already penetrated their market and they don't really have any major markets to enter from here on after.
And I do agree. I mean, it seems like the tariffs are being thrown up, not only here, but in Europe and basically every market that I don't know if Japan has any, but I think they're probably going to consider it given the same situations they have like Germany.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, okay, have you heard about the concept that China will start building factories in Mexico to try and get around the tariffs? And what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's again, it's not gonna like it's not realistic. Like that's not the building a factory in Mexico is not gonna get them to the U.S.
Okay.
I would say like we're dumb in many things we do. I don't think we're that dumb. I hope we're not that dumb. I don't think like that's like a real viable loophole for something like this. It's very like known. It's not like I don't see it. That would be, I foresee that would just be stopped right away. Again, tariffs or something, but yeah, it's definitely, they have been exploring like factories there and stuff like that.
Sure.
And BYD has. So for those that don't know, BYD, major manufacturer of EVs from China. So
yeah, it's funny. I a few years back, I felt really strongly about this Chinese EVs are going to take over thesis. And I was like, I could either invest in BYD, which is the big and popular one, or IQ. I'm sorry, NIO. I'm sorry, NIO. And NIO was the failure choice, but I picked that one.
It's always how it works.
Yeah, I always get the wrong one.
Everyone gets rich except us.
Okay, well, cool. So in response to, sorry, go for
I have to tell you one more funny thing.
Yeah, please.
It's another crypto one, funny one.
Okay.
I actually don't own any crypto. I used to, but I don't own any. So it's just so top of mind.
No, please. We talk about it all the time. It just
but I saw someone tweet like they were like, I'm losing my ass in multifamily, and people are out here making 1,500% a week in Fartcoin.
Oh yeah, dude,
I'm just dying.
That's the theme of so much of our streams is like, man, this is crazy.
Unbelievable.
People are gambling on Hawk Tua coin and
Hawk Tua coin.
Yeah,
she's been silent. She disappeared.
She totally went off the grid after. I'm sure she's gonna show up in 1 week and just never mention it and move on. But Fartcoin. There's like 12-year-olds scamming other 12-year-olds with the coins. It's I mean we're truly in a crazy time for pure speculation.
I know.
But I wanted to say, so you said, oh, sorry, go for it.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, I'd love to tell you a little bit about like the Honda and Nissan merger.
That's what I would get to. Yeah,
I would have to assume people have heard about that.
China's rising. Everyone's sort of trying to bulk up and get ready, and it sounds like Honda and Nissan want to do that. What if you guys don't know, they're planning a merger or considering it. What do you know about this?
Yeah, I said like jokingly, I said Nissan married up. Because Nissan is getting to ride the brand equity of Honda potentially here. Look, Honda sales dropped like 30% year over year. Nissan 10%. Wait, so I don't want to confuse the number because I have a lot of stats in front of me right now.
Sure.
So don't hold me to that.
Okay.
1 second. Let's take a step back. So Honda and Nissan sales have dropped. There's no doubt about that. Nissan specifically has had significant issues because here's what happened with Nissan over the last couple of years. They basically overproduced. That's like the most simple way I could put this.
EVs or
what happens when
all cars?
All cars.
Okay.
What happens when you overproduce?
You have a huge supply.
Price goes down.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. price goes down. Nissan, so Nissan dealers have just struggled, right? Nissan in general, Nissan consumers also, their vehicles are now worth less when they go to trade them in. Nissan has had some serious issues. Tack on top of that, management has been pretty shaky. And then they have all these threats and competition from China with the EVs. And so these brands have simply, they're struggling to compete with China. Remember, the government is subsidizing lots of these EVs and whatnot.
Sure.
And so it's sort of like unfair, competition. But basically what they're looking to do is they said, hey, what if we merge and we can pool our resources together, and together we can compete in the EV realm more against China? Because they believe that is where the future is headed, and they're looking for a viable solution. Remember, it's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Like from R&D and ramping up all this production, you're completely revamping supply chains, and so it requires massive investments. And so there's been a lot of speculation that Nissan is going to go bankrupt. Now, I've spoken to some dealers, and I've seen numbers. I posted about this on my feed.
Okay.
Nissan they still have a pretty hefty balance sheet. They have, pretty meaningful amount of runway. So based on what I've seen, like they have just changed management. They're bringing a new North American leader. Like based on what I've seen, I think I don't think Nissan's going anywhere. I do think it's just gonna be still a little shaky for a little bit more time.
Sure.
But for the most part, they're really trying to just scale their operations to remain competitive in the EV market. And I think it's a good thing, frankly. Like I think that it's going to be really tough for these manufacturers to compete effectively against such a subsidized, behemoth when it comes to EVs and it's like a new technology. So
Yeah.
I think they're thinking about it the right way. I think Nissan, we don't know the exact terms of the potential deal, but I think Nissan is definitely getting the longer end of the stick when it comes to reputational benefit.
I mean,
from
I'm a
Honda.
diehard.
So-
I'm a Honda. That's what I buy. The brand is great with me. So I'm interested to see this. Is this something like a beginning of a larger trend, do you think? Like, who are the other weak gazelles that are falling behind that are going to need to start like merging or being sold, or who's in the worst or the scariest position going into the next 10 years?
Look, I mean, all the domestics are pretty scary positions, right? So like Stellantis, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Ford, right? These brands,
So every American car company.
Yeah, well, surprisingly, like GM has actually performed pretty well, at least if you look at their stock and their sales.
Okay.
But they're also kind of, it's really unclear how it's, what the future looks like for them. Their EV strategy, they've invested a lot in it. It's unclear. But again, that's from a stock perspective. But I will tell you, like Ford, Stellantis, a lot of change, a lot of instability. Stellantis, of course, again, these are not brands that like have like weak balance sheets that they could, disappear tomorrow. But the 10 years is a long time, and we could see some brands disappear. I'll tell you what we'll definitely see. We're going to see more consolidation.
Right.
More brands are going to gobble each other up as we continue going through this. Toyota remains sort of like the gold standard globally. They've also been very thoughtful about their EV investments. Of course, Tesla is just done an incredible job manufacturing and how they've grown. And of course,
Can I interrupt you? What are your thoughts on? So Tesla had a recent massive stock surge ever since the election, basically, that has now put them again for the first time I think since 2021 as being more valuable than every other car company combined. What are your thoughts on Tesla overall?
You're like, what?
Yeah. What is going on there? And I struggle to justify that valuation. I want to know what your thought is on it.
Yeah, look, I don't know what every investor is thinking, and these big institutionals who are like much smarter than me and have a lot more data than me. At the end of the day, they're simply not valuing them as a vehicle manufacturer.
Right.
Like they're valuing them as a tech company, an AI company. They have the full self-driving technology, which if you've tried the latest version, it's pretty incredible. They have just a ton of data about the roads, and so the market is betting that they're going to gobble up market share. Sort of like winner takes most, winner takes all. I don't know if their valuation is warranted, but I do think that some premium is definitely warranted
Sure.
because they're not just a manufacturer; they are really sophisticated. So it's been, and look, and the election bump has been obviously due to Elon's proximity to Trump and the ability there to
Yeah,
and I don't say this like in
policy.
I don't say that like nefariously, but like to ability to influence things positively for his businesses.
Sure.
If you can, fewer regulations, that's a positive thing for business and for shareholders. So, the market obviously loves that. When Elon started talking about politics, got into politics, there was a little dip, initially at least, based on kind of just, I don't know, perception. But it has rebounded and some. And I mean, it's just gone ballistic over the last month and a half since the election. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild to me. It's something I struggle to wrap my mind around. But I do agree. I mean, it seems like, especially in America, I think, you tell me if you disagree with this, but it feels like we're headed towards a more EV future, where not replacing ICE cars, but like becoming a bigger deal. But in America, the only EV that can even really sell is Tesla. Like, it's the only one that's cracked the code. I feel like every other car company in America that tried to pivot into EVs is having some struggles. They're not.
Yeah, so surprisingly, GM.
Oh yeah,
GM has done pretty well.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but even there, like, it's not even like close to Tesla. I mean, we're talking about like a tenth.
Yeah, sure.
Even more than that. Yeah, I mean, again, the investment has killed them. I think the average consumer doesn't give a shit about EV versus ICE. They just want to know, like, how much is this car going to cost me? Is it going to work? What do I need to do to maintenance? And the problem is that, like, why so many of these EV models are just ugly? Like, why are they ugly? Why are these body styles so?
What did you think about the
ugly?
Jaguar? Did you see the Jaguar EV? What are your thoughts on that design? Is that ugly?
I mean, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I don't even think it's gonna. I don't even think you're gonna see those on the road. I think it's just like a bunch of baloney. Maybe
a marketing gimmick.
I mean,
it's gonna feel.
I mean, dude, I don't know what they're doing. They just spent millions of dollars on this rebrand.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like, you can't even buy the product. It's like, what?
It does feel like.
And it's totally out of touch with like the cultural zeitgeist.
Yeah,
of,
I
like,
agree. I mean, we talked. About
kind of like like traditional, going back to like more traditional kind of counterculture. It's like totally out of touch.
Yeah,
but guess what?
Can work
if
to
they
stand
sell
out,
them,
I guess, but it just they don't even have a car
can work
to
to stand out.
Yeah.
But I think they're gonna take a hard lesson in all publicity is not good publicity.
Dude, I agree. I fully agree. I think I made a video
We'll
on this.
see.
Yeah, I think it's it seems disastrous.
It'll be interesting.
You said, okay, the number one thing consumers care about, price, essentially. They want a good deal. They want their monthly payment to be low. They want to be able to afford it, EV or not. That's just what they. Okay, so we're seeing. I have a chart here. That I'm going to pull up of rising auto loan delinquency rates. Since we were coming out of the Great Recession, 2011, where they were like 3.3%, we're now up towards closer to 4. A 10, 20. No, actually, I think like a 15-year high. You mentioned struggling consumers. What does this mean? Are there panic on the dealership side? Like, if people are not able to make their payments, what does that mean with more repos, more?
I'll tell you why there isn't panic. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll tell you why there isn't panic. There isn't panic because the predominant amount of delinquencies and just where we're seeing the weak performance on the lending side is in the deep subprime segment. The deep subprime segment makes up like under 5% of outstanding loans. And so it's not, it's not like 20, 30, 40% where like if everything went bad and everything won't go bad, where it was like, disastrous. It's in a very kind of confined segment of the market. You are seeing it in other segments as well, tick up delinquencies and whatnot, but it's not that bad. I mean, you're not thinking that's like super, super alarming. And look, a big reason for this, one of the things that I learned when I was, early on when I was a dealer, one of the first things you learn is that 50% of consumers that have their vehicles repossessed Do you know why they get their vehicle repossessed? 50% of consumers.
I assume because they don't pay.
Why don't they pay?
Job loss?
No, because they have a repair that is too expensive for them to fix.
Oh,
Okay. So if you think about it, like what's happening now? Well, these people are completely out of equity on these vehicles, right? They owe a lot more than the vehicle is worth. And what can they do, right? Like they purchased these vehicles over the last couple of years and way overpaid for them. And so they can't trade them in, but then they also don't have the money to repair them. So if they could trade them in, it would be one thing. Or if they were not so underwater and could, and the dealership could kind of eat the difference, again, it would be one thing. But they can't because they're underwater so significantly that they got to get repaired. They don't have the money for that. They're delinquent, and eventually they get repossessed. So it was obvious in hindsight that this would happen because the last couple of years, people overpaid for vehicles. And today they're dealing with the ramifications.
Right.
I think we'll be fine. I don't know kind of what world we're getting into. And like people are really bullish on the economy right now. And typically when, everyone is kind of going one way, I get a little like
no,
scared.
me too.
Like, wait,
I have that's a
so
that's
like,
a,
yeah. Like, what's the black swan here? Like, if everyone is so bullish on the economy, like, I feel like something bad's going to happen.
It's funny.
But hopefully not.
You say, like, it's contained to deep subprime, and I get a flashback to 2007 with housing. It feels like, is this
Very different.
Okay.
Very different.
Okay.
About,
Speak to that.
You're talking, housing is like 10 times bigger in an industry that's like 10 times bigger, real estate, than auto loans. That's the difference. If it wasn't that real estate, again, it's such a big industry that it just dissipated throughout the economy. Automotive, much smaller industry, and subprime, a much smaller segment. So
Sure. Yeah. I feel that. I just I can imagine a world where this delinquency rate keeps ticking up. It just keeps it becomes a steadier drumbeat, and then you have to deal with it. And I assume, what you told me is interesting because if a car gets repossessed and it's because they can't repair it, who's stuck with this useless car and what do they do with it? How does that?
So no one is stuck with it. It just goes to the auction. Like they have these programs. Like first they'll
Okay.
try to sell it back to you. The dealer, like, hey, you want to buy this car back? Here's the price. Then you'll say yes or no. Then they'll send it to the auction if not, typically. So it'll just get sold at an auction to another dealer. He'll buy it for even cheaper.
Okay.
And the cycle keeps on going.
So if I overpaid for a car and then it gets repoed, can I just wait for it to go to auction and buy it cheaper and then get a greater deal?
I mean, in theory, like the 4D chess here, yes, you could. No, that's not 4D chess though, because you just completely screwed up your credit.
Destroyed your credit.
Yeah. So, but in theory, yes. Like you don't know. Like depending on the lender, in theory, you could, you owe 10 grand on the car.
Yeah.
You get it repossessed. They offer it to the dealer at market price. Let's just say like, I don't know. I'm just making this up, 7 grand.
Sure.
The dealer declines because the car needs like 2 grand worth of work. Then it goes to the auction and
Nobody
it gets sold
wants
for
it.
60. By the way, the numbers I'm using right now, like just double them, please, because I'm using like fake numbers.
Yeah.
You're not going to find these
gonna
cars
be
for like
way better.
$6,000. So yeah, so you go to the auction, then it's like, it's less than that. So, and so the cycle keeps on going.
Interesting. I want to talk just a few questions towards like this audience, real practical things to them. If they're thinking about getting into a car, some of them it's their first car. Is it a new or used better situation right now? I think based on what you said new based on some of the deals, but where would you say to start looking?
For new or used?
Yeah. Is it, should you go?
I
new
think
or-
a new, I think a new car electric vehicle lease is probably your best deal right now. Or you know what? No, used under 25,000 because that's the limit for the tax credit.
I see.
That's probably your best deal.
Okay.
But like in general, like electric vehicle is going to be our best deal. Used or new.
Okay.
New if you're leasing, used if you're buying under 25K out the door because then you get to take advantage of the tax credit. I think that's probably the move. I also want to mention another thing that's worth noting.
Yeah.
I don't know, again, How many people are you streaming on? What platforms are you streaming on right now?
I'm streaming on Twitch.
Twitch. So, one thing that for anyone, this might change one person's life, who knows? But one thing that served me very well was, I think, we're so in this like online world, like everything is like online, and I think that the car business really opened up a lot of doors for me. And I'm just sharing this with you. I'm just, if it helps one person out there, great. Like I did a good deed today. But I think that if there's someone out there that is like, looking for, a new opportunity, somewhere where they can really kind of make money, and grow within the industry, I think it's really, really, really underrated how well you can do for yourself in the car industry. And I say that because, my path was one path where, I made, six figures pretty young, and, over 200 doing sales and stuff like that. And this wasn't today. This was, talking about, years back.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make though is like, if you're willing to put in the hours, and because you do work crazy hours, 6 days a week, you can do bell to bells, 9 to 9. It just depends on the day. Like we'd be at the dealership till 11 p.m. Like you put into work, but the point is like there is a lot of opportunity for young guys. And you mentioned that your audience is primarily young. And look, it's got me to this point in life, which I'm super grateful for. So I think like, if anyone out there is looking for an opportunity, it's a really good entrepreneurial environment that you could probably get mentored pretty well if you go to a good organization, make a good living, and really work your way up. And that's the key because, if you think about it, like go be a GM at some like random corporate place, like you're going to make like 80 grand a year or something. I don't know, like some, 60, whatever, like some corporate place. But go be a general manager at a dealership. You're a much more valuable asset because you're running like 6 businesses. So you're making a lot of money.
No,
dude.
I know a guy.
There's GMs out there.
Worked his way up, fairly young guy still, at a Honda dealership. He moved a couple Honda dealerships. He's now a GM. I think it's like, I'm not kidding, like 800K total comp or something crazy, something absurd for GM of one Honda dealership. It's crazy. Yeah. So, I definitely agree with your take. But you have to be kind of a person who's got that real hustle. And probably sociability too. It's sales for a lot of it. So,
I'd be super curious to know what your audience, like what people do here for work, or
it's pretty varied. I've had, again, Cole in your business who connected this.
Mm-hmm.
We've got people from all different, I interviewed a guy who worked at the largest American drone manufacturer. All these people from the community just jump in and start telling stories of where they work and what they do. People are stopping right now, economists, microbiologists, healthcare, government. All of them are students too, So it's interesting. Yeah, it's pretty varied. It's a fun community. Cool.
That's cool.
I'm trying to make sure I got every question that I wanted to ask you because this is we talked about Honda, Nissan.
Does the audience have any questions? Do you do that?
Oh yeah, we do. Guys, do you have any questions you want to ask Yossi here about the car industry? I will let me pull that up.
It's funny because most of my audience is like dealers and industry professionals. So like I don't get that much like variety. I do get like investors and stuff that like Wall Street hedge funds. But I'm just always curious to know like who's in the audience. Like why are they tuning in?
Oh, this is a great question. I wanted to ask this myself. Okay. I know you interviewed their CEO recently, so I know this is going to be, you got to be nice. But I have
CVNA.
I'm very skeptical of Carvana, and I want to understand, what am I missing? What is good about Carvana? What can you explain it better to me and to the audience what's going on with Carvana and what you see in it?
Look, I regret not asking him, like pushing a little harder. It's tough, dude. It's tough with public company CEOs because they have comms teams, communications teams, and again, like I'm not a journalist. I'm not doing a hit piece on the guy.
No,
like
of course.
Legitimately, you want to have a conversation. So there's a balance of like pushing and like, information.
I totally understand.
I wish I would have ask him a couple more deeper questions on margins. I understand his business model. I would like to think pretty well because I literally ran like a similar business at a smaller scale. So, I get his take, but here's the punchline. I mean, the company has been the biggest stock market rebound in public stock market history.
Yeah.
Like they've fell 99% and rebounded all the way back and some, or like 97%, whatever. It's pretty incredible. They are a vertically integrated auto retailer, so they own their supply chain. Like they do their own reconditioning, logistics, technology, lending. They do a lot of hard things in a row. Most dealers don't do that. Most dealers just, sell the car. They're not their own lenders. They work with other lenders. They don't do their own transportation. They work with other transporters. They do their own reconditioning, but you get the idea. So that's sort of Carvana's thesis. It's like, hey, we're going to do a lot of things in a row. We're going to be vertically integrated, and that's going to be our moat, our value prop. I would say the critics say like, hey, your margin is bullshit. Like you're not making 3 or 4 times. So their claim is that like that's a fully loaded margin that includes the profit of all the other departments and whatnot.
Okay.
I would think in hindsight, what I would also push back on say, okay, how do I know that you're not under expensing at your other companies? So I'll give you an example. Like if I'm doing business with a lender that I own, right? Let's say that lender would typically make $1,000 on a car. I'm just making that up.
Sure.
Right? Like how do I know that you're not just like, pushing more expenses into the lender so that the lender makes $100 a car and now you made an extra $900 a car?
Right.
Like,
and then your balance sheet looks good. Your business looks good, but it feels a little, I don't know. And this is not a substantiated claim, but the fact that they're making a higher margin on used cars than everyone else somehow magically feels fraudulent.
It's sketch.
It feels
That's what,
fraudulent.
But that's definitely like, and again, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, would you have to audit every single company to really know? I have no idea. I will tell you though, they are smart mofos. Those guys, very smart.
I mean, they made a ton of money. They, so they know what they're doing on that front.
No, but like the actual business is very impressive.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I had my own reconditioning center that like we put up a reconditioning center. Like we built our own technology. We had 30 engineers. It was freaking hard, and they did it. I would just say their operation was, there was a lot, like it was more airtight than ours at scale. I remember the year we scaled to, 90 million. It was like, wow. It was, the pressure was freaking on.
Okay.
So I do commend them for being able to even sell like hundreds of thousands of cars a year completely online. Like it's just an impressive feat.
Sure.
Profitable or not.
Yeah.
Like, most people couldn't even do that. Like you give them billions of dollars, they can't do that. But of course, like people want to understand better. And, I asked him a little bit about it. We didn't get like too finally into it.
I totally
but it's
understand,
definitely a point of contention for some people.
Yeah. It's just something that is, I've kept my eye on because it doesn't seem to make sense, but I don't know well. And again, I've been wrong on it, to be honest. It's at least thus far. So, well, cool. Sorry, there's a couple more questions I want to get. This is probably a more simple question, but I think it would be good to hear it from you. A lot of people want to know why dealerships exist in the first place. Why can't you buy a car direct from manufacturer?
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on that whole business?
It's a great question.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, like, I want to, barring like the technicalities and stuff, which is just like, yes, there are franchise laws that say that like manufacturers can't retail themselves, right? But like go even beyond that. Like why were there dealers? Well, the purpose for the dealers was simply that the manufacturer is a manufacturer. Like they know how to produce a car, and they are not your like local retailer. They're not necessarily like in the business of customer service and being, a local retailer servicing the customer, right? Because a good dealership, right? Like good dealerships that provide a really good experience, what are they doing at the end of the day? They're customer service businesses. The best dealers offer the best customer service.
Sure.
And so dealers exist because if the manufacturers had to do all that themselves, not only are they not, great at customer service and they have to kind of, come up with this new competency, but there's other financial reasons beyond that, right? First of all, they would have to have these spokes all over the country, right? Okay, maybe they do that. Second of all, the dealers, when they get inventory, they're taking it off the manufacturer's balance sheet, right? Like that's a pretty big deal because you're talking about millions of dollars of inventory that, you need massive, massive coffers in order to have all that on your balance sheet. And it's a lot of risk. The more inventory you have on your balance sheet, the more risk you take, because trust me, inventory fluctuates very quickly and you can lose your pants and go out of business. And so I'm giving you like literally kind of scattered reasons, right? There's franchise laws that dealers, that protect dealers. Dealers are sort of like embedded within their local communities and service those communities specifically. At least historically, that's how it's been done. And of course, manufacturers kind of pass it on to the dealer. But those are like just like a couple reasons of why, historically, dealers have existed. Not to mention, and this is the other part, because I'm sort of referring to new.
Yeah.
But like now when you get into the used side, that's a whole different beast. I mean, running a big used operation, refurbishing cars, they wouldn't be able to. It's just a lot of.
That would be a whole different.
Yeah, like that's not something a manufacturer could do. Exactly.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So,
but I would say like I agree with all your reasons. It just feels like once those reasons led to the establishment of dealerships, now they have a lot of political power. Now that they've been embedded, now that there's no way you could. It would be very difficult to try and shift things to a different system because of how entrenched and how connected they are. I think that's why it continues.
Yeah, I mean, and some manufacturers have tried to disintermediate dealers, like Ford. The way they do it is like politically. Like they'll say, "Oh, we're setting up a new division, and this division is not, confined to to franchise laws and stuff like that." It hasn't really worked though. I will tell you that economically speaking, like or financially speaking, the manufacturers that have been the most pro dealer have actually succeeded the most. Toyota is a prime example.
Yeah?
Like Toyota, super pro dealer. Yeah. Because the dealer body is very strong. This is just like an objective observation. Like the dealer body and the dealer lobby is very strong. And so, when dealers lose trust in a manufacturer, it hurts values. It hurts a lot of things. They don't want to buy that brand. They don't want to serve that brand. It's a slippery slope. So, but look, I do think we're going to continue seeing a positive movement for just better customer experiences, because you know what? Forget dealers are going away and all that, but like you have competition. You have Tesla, you have Carvana, you have CarMax. And so that's pushing the industry and dealers to be better.
I mean, especially among the younger audience, when I look at some people in Gen Z watching me, these people just don't have any connection to the old way of buying things and the old model. And they are they can't even talk on the phone. they would prefer, they want to buy it online. They want to be able to buy it online or buy it without going in person and talking to a dealer. And so it's, I think
something, I want to tell you something funny though. Like it's crazy because Gen Z, not millennials, Gen Z prefers to shop in dealership more.
Really?
More than millennials. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's like statistically. Millennials was kind of like the trough, and like Gen Z like took it back up.
Sure. Okay.
Which is pretty interesting, right? I don't know. Maybe they like wanted experience. I have no idea why. So it's pretty interesting. Though.
That is interesting. Yas, I don't want to take too much of your time. I really appreciate you coming on. If there's anything else about the car industry or what you've been seeing that you want to say, I would love to hear it. But I appreciate you.
No. That's it. It's about to be bath time, so I got 3 kiddos waiting for me. So I hope I brought some value and helped out someone in the audience. And if anyone wants to reach out, we're dealershipguy.com is my website, Dealership Guy, where you can sign up for the newsletter to kind of get insights in your email. Again, primarily targeted towards like industry professionals, but we have tons of investors that follow us because it's you get insight to the market. Yeah. And other than that, you can just follow us on YouTube as well, Car Dealership Guy, X, LinkedIn, and really anywhere, Instagram. So tune in, and that's it. It was a pleasure joining you.
Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming on. And yeah, I want to say for anyone in the audience, on Twitter or X, Car Dealership Guy, it's one of the best follows I've ever made. I mean, you get it feels like, again, like you mentioned, a few months in advance what the economic situation of America is. I get to see through what you're telling me. It's been remarkably good at predicting, and yeah, pretty fascinating. So thanks again for coming on. This is a lot of fun. Maybe after any other major car news, you can stop by again sometime and let us know.
All right, will do. Thanks,
Appreciate
guys.
it.
Bye.
Thanks again. Bye. All right, chat. Thank you for not spamming Glizzy too much. I was trying to be serious. That guy's really smart. I should get his camera. Yeah, no joke. His studio was nice. Yo, Atrioc, I just got a contract for a new job. Maybe one day I'll be able to afford a sub. Is that why you're getting the job? Is that why you're getting the job, so you can afford a sub? I appreciate that. What other reason to work in this country than to be able to afford an Atrioc 7 emote? All right. Okay, you animals. I wasn't able to talk to chat, so everyone was freaking the fuck out because we had to talk about serious things for an hour. But I really personally enjoyed that interview. It was very interesting. A guy knows a fuck ton. Hey, I work in R&D at Mercedes-AMG in Germany. Hearing his perspective coming from the U.S. retail was a breath of fresh air for me. It's mostly doom and gloom every day at work, even though we're probably better off than some of the other German manufacturers. Yeah, it's funny because he was pretty doom and gloom until a few months ago, but it feels like everyone else, like every stock, after the election, there's like this mass euphoria in markets. And everyone thinks it's all going to be good. All the call dealers are like, yeah, we're going to sell 1 million cars. So we'll see. Would you consider yourself to be pro dealership or anti dealership? I wouldn't say I'm either. I do think consumers should have more options. The fact that they're banned from buying direct is crazy. I think dealerships should have to exist on their merits, where if you go there, it's because you chose to, because you wanted the customer service or the local environment or whatever. It's not mogul mail. It's just that I wouldn't want to ban dealerships. It'd be stupid. But I wouldn't. It's just crazy that they have you can't compete another way. I thought expensive cars need to be bought from manufacturers like Ferrari. How would a dealership ever compete with buying direct from manufacturer at basically wholesale? Well, like most things, like it would be a more concierge type service. Like if you don't know what car to get, they can talk you through it. They can provide financing. They can whatever they can do. They should have value. If the only reason they exist is because they are required to by law, then it's kind of silly. I mean, it's the reason like you fly, I don't know, JetBlue over Spirit. It's because you like the amenities better. It's because they treat you better, because the stewardesses are nicer, because the seats are better. You know what I'm saying? Like if they provide better, if the dealership experience was better than buying online, then people would do it. Are you going to stream episode 1 of the Beast games and do React? I think streamers can stream episode 1. Wait, we can stream the Beast games? Beast games. 5 hours ago. No, wait. Is this a video or is this the Beast games? Streamers. I wanted to watch the new CoffeeZilla. That's what I wanted to watch. Hey, Real Zell, thank you for the 5 gifties. Much appreciated. Thank you. Did you have a message that you wanted to be read? Let's see. Yo, Big A, where was your old man stationed? I'm at Ramstein working IT right now. We were near Ramstein. I was at Geilenkirchen NATO Air Force Base. But I would go to Ramstein to buy Animorphs books when I was a kid. I didn't see the whole thing, but do you think you provided a fair outlook on working? Maybe I'm overly skeptical, but the business grind set, got to put in the hours and you could be like me, pissed me off a bit. I don't think he said put in the hours, you could be like me. I think he said if you're a young, motivated person who wants to like, I don't know, try to grow your income or net wealth, the car industry, especially the dealership industry, is one where you can thrive, which I think, in my experience, from my understanding, I got a friend who did it, is true. Now, whether or not, you know, that'll work in an environment where people buy less cars or if there's a recession or whatever, but yeah, in general, you can get advancement at a younger age. Again, the guy I'm talking about, you know, he was not doing well, or not. He was, you know, he didn't like do well in school particularly, and he started at a local Honda dealership, and he worked his way up, and then eventually became GM of an LA Honda, and is now making 800 grand or something. It is doable. I don't know if it's common or easy, but can be done. But you are doing a lot of like selling people vehicles with terrible financing. I mean, you are like trying to get people to buy vehicles they probably can't afford. Yeah, so if there's a problem with that, I wouldn't do it. I have an interview with a big tech company next week for a marketing position. This is the 5th interview, and they're flying to my city to meet me. Any advice? If you are at the 5th interview and they are flying into your city to meet you, you essentially have the job. Just don't fuck it up. You are at the stage where you are 100% qualified. There is no major red flags. You just need to be cool, calm, confident. Don't fuck it up. Relax. Be chill. Be excited. Talk like you almost already have the job. Like talk to people like you're already on their team. What are the big things? What's coming up? What's, you know, like talk Tua, if you will. Say, Hawk Tua, give me a job offer on that thing, and then then you'll definitely get the job. I hated that, actually. Wait, how could you hate that? That was so insightful. We regret to inform you the position has been filled. Anyway, give that guy a follow. Car dealership guy. Super duper fascinating stuff. I really do like his dealership reports. I feel like, you know, a lot of stats that I get later were predicted by what I see on his account, where he's like, yeah, I talked to a bunch of dealerships and they're like, yeah, this isn't selling. Consumers are nervous, whatever. Then you find out in the data later. It's pretty cool. You get a finger on the pulse. Yeah, I'm changing my title. Yo, world-changing content, big news. What the hell is going on? Boom. Super moving. Thank you for the 13 months. 13. Oh, we did have world-changing content, drama, big news. What the hell is going on? Perfect. I wanted to watch CoffeeZilla and possibly the Beast games. So let's do. Actually, I'm not gonna say yeah, world-changing content. New CoffeeZilla Beast games. Let's check what the fuck is going on with CoffeeZilla, who apparently was hired to investigate someone in the Counter-Strike knife community and refused and did a broader investigation and found some really shady stuff. But one second, I'm gonna grab a water real quick because my throat is parched. Coffeezilla, 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 coffeezilla. Let's see what happened.
Actually, to expose a casino's business rivals. Here's a screenshot calling it a bounty and a sponsorship in exchange for a video. Now, I didn't take the money. In fact, I'm quite angry about it. Not just because these people thought I was for sale, but because they offered me a dollar amount that was way too low. Now, everyone has seen those headlines of casinos paying millions a year for influencers to sell their soul. So when they approached me, I was expecting a lot. Instead, they offered $20,000 to the guy in the $10 million studio. Ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't even cover the electricity bill. Now, to be clear, we would never take a bribe of any size. This show is funded by $5 a month on Patreon. That's where the real money is. But either way, I had a dilemma. Clearly, these people thought I could be bought. If I ignored their bribe, new viewers might be confused. I needed to send a message, and I needed to send it fast. So I decided on this. Rather than expose just their competitors in the gambling scene, what if we exposed everyone? Starting first with the people who offered me money. Welcome to the Counter-Strike Gambling Investigation.
Hell yeah.
A multi-part series.
I'm sorry, what's there to investigate? It's free money, and it's awesome. It's good. I think all games should have some form of gambling. CSGO Lotto. Listen, by the way, I know he's going to get to this, but I need to talk about a really cool site I found. A really fucking cool site called CSGO Atrioc Money Lotto.net. And it is, I swear to God, it's fun. It's free money. You spin, you win, you get cool knives. I got nothing to do with it personally. I don't have any financial interest in it. But it just is fun. It's like really cool. I'm doing a lot of videos.
Where we're going to be talking about a video game that has created an underage gambling epidemic that makes hundreds.
Get to Work caused this? That's the video game? Who here played Get to Work and then suddenly became a degenerate gambler? I just want to... Actually, probably Balatro. I definitely think there's people that played Balatro, then went to Vegas, then thought they could play poker. Actually true. I think legitimately people... It was like a gateway drug to card-based gambling.
Hundreds of millions, even billions a year. Now, some people thought it stopped in 2016, but they couldn't be more wrong. The world of Counter-Strike gambling is still massive, and nobody wants to talk about it because most of them are making too much money. Those who do speak out have faced consequences, so we've got to be careful. Either way, let's get started.
Bomb has been planted. I've got to say, Coffee, I'm really proud you're taking on the bad guys.
Holy shit.
Defusing, he's defusing! You know, I've been playing Counter-Strike for years, and honestly, the bots are really out of control.
The
He's
bot.
cracked.
You know we're doing a gambling thing. Besides, you're a bot.
Not according to them. Woo! Another ace.
I don't have time for this.
Wait, why was he celebrating? He lost. Oh, because the... Okay, I got you.
Woo! Another ace.
I don't have time for this.
The bomb exploded.
You
The bomb
begged
exploded.
me to be my sidekick. Are you gonna help or not?
Hey, I can multitask. What do you need?
I need to find the bad guy. I've interviewed like 40 people for this story. They all claim to be the victim. They're all pointing fingers.
Sounds pretty human to me. Maybe all you really need is a more objective view. Go ahead. Lay it on me.
Well, everything comes back to one moment. When protesters raided the tournament.
Wait, protesters? At a
I remember
tournament?
this.
Yeah, protesters at the PGL Majors in Copenhagen.
I was there for this. Public mouse. Me and Aiden were here. We saw this live. I don't remember the sniper. I don't remember the.
It was one of the biggest esports tournaments ever.
I don't remember this being Copenhagen, to be honest. This is a little different than what I remember, but I guess the sniper was well hidden in the cyberpunk Copenhagen.
For Counter-Strike. 1.8 million watching, over 1 million in the prize pool. It was hosted at Royal Arena. It was a big deal. And everything was going smoothly until suddenly... Prize pool. It was hosted at Royal Arena. It was a big deal.
There's me and Aiden right there. You can see us. That's us. We're right there. Me and Aiden Ross, we travel together.
And everything was going smoothly until suddenly people rushed the stage. The crowd was panicked. No one knew what was going on. Someone broke the trophy on stage. And turns out there were people handcuffing themselves outside. Nobody knew what was going on. They were upset about CSGO Roll, a gambling website that sponsored one of the teams called G2.
Huh. Some kind of overzealous advocate, maybe?
No, not like you'd think. I found out that the protesters had been paid to be there by a rival casino called CSGO Empire.
A casino protesting a casino. How'd you find that one?
Funny you should ask. Let me introduce you to our first character, the owner of CSGO Empire. He calls himself Monarch. He live-streamed himself doing the whole thing.
Oh, an exhibitionist.
You have no idea.
If G2 is gonna be playing on the stage, I was planning if somebody's going to Germany, or if you have any friends in Germany, I can pay you a good amount of money. Just come to my DMs, and I can pay you a good amount of money if you run on the stage in the middle of the game and glue yourself on the stage. Or even better, if you put like handcuffs. If you can handcuff.
What the fuck is he wearing? What is on his... I could have made a bag, dude. I should have done this. Me and Aiden should have rushed the stage and glued ourselves to get a little cash. Aiden already buys CSGO skins for money. He flips knives.
Off yourself on one of the computers or one of the tables, I will pay you decent money.
They need to go in, even if there's a security guard, even if they're gonna be taken away. If somebody goes home walking, they will be fired.
And I'm so dedicated to this. Like, if I'm in a war, I'm gonna be fighting to the end.
Wow, this guy is just shameless.
Yeah, but it gets much worse. Someone from Monarch's team at this point decides to text me. He offered me a bounty to cover the story. I'd already gotten a similar email offering me 20 grand to expose the scam casino in that group.
Obviously you said
No.
yes. No. Right.
Right. Of course, I said no. I can't take their money, but I did want to speak with Monarch. I texted them back saying I'll take the info, but I also wanted to text CSGO Roll's owner and ask them the same thing. I want their side of the story too.
And?
Well, CSGO Roll's owner is named Killian. He said it's a one-sided harassment campaign. Monarch, on the other hand, says something much different. He admits to attacking CSGO Roll, but basically says he's attacking all the influencers they work for him. They're on this wall of shame that he's going after.
They have made millions and millions of euros from illegal casinos. And what I am going to do is I'm going to be delivering justice to these motherfuckers. Tax investigation.
I'm sorry. So this guy owns a casino, but is mad that people are sponsored by a different casino? What? Okay, it doesn't feel as genuine then. It just feels like you want to get rid of your competition. It doesn't feel like you're a fucking advocate. You also run an illegal casino.
Are coming. People are gonna be going to jail. YouTube channels, Twitch channels, Kick channels, Twitters, they're gonna be banned, and I will deliver justice to these motherfuckers.
Wall of shame? What is up with this guy?
Like I told you, Monarch sees himself as like a scam buster or something.
He thinks he's you.
No, he said something else actually.
I identify myself as some sort of a hero in this story. It's very important to note actually that Killian is not the only target. Like we are having war with other sites as well. And I have a track record. Like before this CS:GO drama, I've been doing this thing for many years actually.
That's really his main defense. He does this to everyone.
Maybe.
And when he says this thing, he's talking about flipping CS:GO knives to kids, or what? What is you can put your skins up for gambling and then maybe win more. It's a casino through. Oh, he means targeted harassment on other casinos. I see.
Maybe it's true. Maybe he's just got a screw loose.
No, the attacks here are more personal. And I found out Killian and Monarch aren't just competitors, they used to be business partners.
I made a company 10 years ago with Killian, who stole my company. The second company I made, he bribed people to have my company shut down. The third company, which is my current big company, which I made all my money, bought my castles and he's been trying to do. Killian has been trying to do everything to take me down, get me arrested, get me killed. Killian is a f***ing psychopath, and these motherfuckers are Killian's minions, and I'm going to be taking down every single one of these
Holy shit,
motherfuckers.
drama.
So Killian betrayed Monarch.
Depends on who you believe. The point is, this isn't so much about justice, it's kind of about revenge.
The beautiful thing about revenge is that there is no deadlines. You know, you can do it whenever. You know, life is long and you can do it whenever. By the way, I don't mind the guns and stuff. It's like just fun.
What is this room? Dude's wearing like a RuneScape party hat over here, and they've got guns on the table. So they all like the kids from the Is Fortnite Overrated podcast. This is crazy.
Mind the guns and stuff.
And he's
It's
railing
like
out revenge has no deadline.
Fun games. What is coming for you is something different. There will be people going to prison. There will be severe consequences. There will be interesting stuff coming.
Coffee, I'm starting to worry this is a BetterHelp segue into couples counseling.
No, I wouldn't scam you. Look, I'm just trying to show who this guy is and what he wants.
Look, I'm not trying to ruin your Mindhunter episode, but sometimes it really is as simple as an unhinged internet tough guy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too, but it's how people talked about this guy. When I interviewed them, they would just freeze when I mentioned his name. Honestly, it was bizarre.
The thing that honestly upsets me. Dude, come on. Tell me what's going on.
I can't.
Everybody talks behind the scenes. Everyone talks behind the scenes. Everyone talks. Nobody talks in front of the camera. Why? He intimidates you guys? No. Not you guys. He's intimidating someone else and everyone doesn't want that to happen to them. Is that it?
I think it's just... No, I'm not going to say anything.
That is crazy. It's like a real-life Voldemort.
I know. Most people were scared to even talk, except for one of the names on Monarch's Wall of Shame.
Yeah, I'm Grim. I've been doing CS:GO gambling for about a decade, and I have been doing it as a content creator for probably almost 8 years now.
Can you take us...
8 years of just spinning CS:GO knives. That's a kick it, Chad. That's a true dedication to the hustle. Punch, why don't you do this? This is a guaranteed money. Perfect investment. Hardest work of someone has to do it. Yeah, exactly.
From the beginning.
The resume, the line on your resume, 10 years of experience, CS:GO gambling. Yeah, from 2014 to 2024, kind of just flip knives.
Of your relationship with Monarch, and just tell the story as you see it.
Right, so it's been almost a year now, so it's a little bit hard to get the timeline completely right on top of my head, but it started around May last year is when the I guess included beef initially started. It was mostly just on Twitter. They essentially started threatening me and told me that I needed to drop CS:GO Roll or else, right? I then responded by posting a tweet myself with the screenshot of what he said calling him out for it and telling him to come at me with everything he's got. Which, you know, in retrospect, massive mistake. I've known him for a while, a few years before this. He's never done anything like this that I have seen before. He might have done it like privately without,
Oh, is he a
like
true
you said,
psycho?
other people that had similar stories, right? But I just haven't spoken about it. And I think maybe that's what has happened before. But that's initially how it went down, yeah. Is he DM'd me, I made my tweet, and he went after me ever since.
So you say, come after me with everything you got.
Yeah, I
And
think
then-
I use the word full thrust because he keeps telling me every time he does something, was this full thrust enough? Like it's like stuck in his head that I use the term full thrust.
Go all in, full thrust. If everybody goes full thrust, that's again when we go full thrust again.
I started getting screenshots from people that are inside one of his Discord. He's got multiple ones that he uses for his quote-unquote cult, the Jofa cult he calls it.
He's
Where
got a
they were
cult?
talking about spraying some flyers around my city, this and that. A lot of crazy ones that he luckily didn't do.
Wait, what?
Flyers around my city, this and
We left $1,000 of game streaming equipment near a scam streamer's house. Wait, they're just doxing him? And that's fucking psychotic.
that. A lot of crazy ones that he luckily didn't do.
We're going to send my Chinese servant to Norway in front of Grimm's house. He would start recording with his phone and say, "This is where Sebastian lives. Hype drop ruined my life. They scammed my 3.9 million." Then set himself on fire. What the fuck? This dude's fucking deranged.
But then nothing really happened for a few months because
Why
this
can't
was
you
back
just
in
call the
May.
police and
And in around
or where does he
September,
live?
I all of a sudden wake up to a bunch of missed calls from family, friends, everything, right? I get told that they had posted flyers everywhere in my city. And I mean everywhere. High schools, malls, people's cars, in their mailboxes. Monarch himself said they did around 30,000 flyers, and there's about 30,000 people in my city. So they basically spread it everywhere. That had like a picture of Cisco Roll, me, my house, my cars, saying that like I'm scamming people in my city. That's essentially how it started with
That's
the flyers.
insane.
What the coffee? This is like a personalized harassment campaign.
I know. But what freaked me out is that Monarch doesn't deny any of it. He thinks it's justified.
Yeah, there's this one case, this YouTuber called Grim, who lives in Norway.
Yeah.
We work times about like various things. So he's one of Killian's main advertisers. He's made at least $6 million from blatantly promoting this scam. He's basically, for many years, he's been streaming like every day, playing on CSGO.
What I don't get is this guy said, "Okay, I had this business with Killian, then he took it over from me." So I understand he's mad at Killian for taking the business, but why does he call the business a scam? It was your business. It's your casino. You have a different casino now with the same business, I'm sure, but it's your casino. It's the one. How is it a scam?
And making YouTube videos there, just blatantly scamming his audience and making tons of money. And he has this like kind of like has this mansion in Norway where he has like his Lamborghinis parked outside. We gave these flyers to like the full town. The full town got these flyers that has Grim's face on it, and it explains like how he's made his money by scamming people.
He just admits to it.
Oh, he takes credit for a lot more than that.
It's what happened just a month ago now when they sent 18 people to show up at my city outside my door having a quote-unquote protest.
Wait, 18 people to your house?
Yeah, there was 18 people.
And this is, to be clear, a competitor casino to the one you're working for.
Yeah.
Is harassing is the only word that comes to mind here. Well, I don't even know if it's. I mean, what was it? What do you think it was? Was it intimidation? What was it?
Oh, it was definitely intimidation as well as harassing. Because like obviously when they show up at my house, they make it incredibly difficult for me to be here because they're gonna be right outside my house. Like again, I live in Norway and our rules are way too nice.
Coffee, I'll admit it. This is a little bit more than an internet tough guy. These are mafia tactics.
It's insane. I mean, Monarch is still trying to say this is all fair game.
Yeah, so we did this funny protest one day. We sent the cute little cult. There was maybe like 15 people outside of his house with the infamous Sticky Hand who claims to have lost his house to CSGO roll scam.
It's Sticky Hand! I'm a call them because CSGO rolls got my f***ing house! Grim, I'm coming for you! Killian, I'm coming for you! Give him a house back! Give him a house back! Give him a house back!
They were there, they parked with their like.
Doesn't that imply that you somehow either mortgaged or sold your house to CSGO roll so you could gamble it on skins? Isn't that like if you lost your house to a gambling website, doesn't that mean that you personally thought it'd be a good idea to put it was due? Well, why would you fucking gamble your house?
Like tents like outside of the house, and they had like microphones and they had the pitchforks and stuff, and they were just like marching in the neighborhood. And Sticky Hand did also. He went to knock on his door just to speak with him.
I have to
know
say,
it's
this is an insane level of harassment. I mean, I get that you believe he scammed people, and let's say he did scam people. That should be left to law enforcement, not to like, you know, y'all are basically like video vigilantes, you know, going to his house. I saw Warren also posted something about like he'd pay money for someone to break.
Whoever breaks into Grimm's Minecraft server housed first on film gets 2K. All right, that's kind of funny. Listen, harass his real house, sure. Set up protests, sure. Put flyers all over his city harassing him, sure. But break into a man's Minecraft house? That's too far. That's sanctity. Okay, there's a code of honor.
Into his house in Minecraft. That was a joke, or
Obvious joke. Yeah, that would be crossing a line. Yeah, I can agree. Somebody could say that this is like it might be pretty insane,
but that's how much
you
believe Killian has scammed people. I think it goes to what you detest this company so much you think basically it's worth the price to for this war.
So we have the numbers, we have the facts, we pretty much know exactly how much he has made from CSGO roll. We've had extensive conversations with Grim himself. We know that he understands exactly what he's doing. He's consciously scamming people, and we have.
It's funny. I don't even think he's lying. I do think CSGO roll and the Empire are both scamming people. It's crazy to be the owner of a one yourself. The reason they all have mansions and Lambos is because they have an insane amount of money from scamming people. But I don't understand why he thinks he's some hero when he's doing the same thing.
Consulted lawyers about this, and we are actually planning to take legal action.
Yeah,
but
it's like P. Diddy exposing Epstein. It's like that. It's like P. Diddy going on camera and starting like, we have to stop Epstein. These sexual crimes are too far. It's like, bro, you're right, but you're not the right person. This is not a job for you.
Unfortunate thing is that there are ways how they can evade this kind of like legal justice, and probably there's not going to be real like legal consequences for him. And if there are, it's going to be kind of like, you know, years down the line after CSGO has exit scammed.
That's sort of my problem. This is clearly harassment, but Monarch's not wrong that the people in this industry usually get away with it.
But he's in the same industry.
Well, exactly. And that's what kills his argument. Either way, This whole thing is so heated that both sides now think they're in danger.
Let's talk about security.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's probably is shaking you up, made you rethink how much you need to protect yourself. Have you taken any steps to try to... Obviously, you said you did go to the police. They did nothing. What else did you do?
Right now I have 24/7 security sitting outside. So that's the precaution I have currently.
That's expensive.
Yeah, no, it is expensive. It is. Like, I'm not paying for it, but yes, it is expensive. I've heard the figures.
Who
It
is
very
paying for it?
expensive. Team Squirrel is paying for it.
So you got your rival casinos, and one is paying for 24/7 security for...
They're building up a fucking private military, dude. We 2 rival CS:GO casinos building up an armed militia with actual CS:GO weapons. Hey, maybe they can buy skins for their real guns. Holy shit. What if they get like a fucking Crimson Web knife in real life?
For the influencer, because an opponent casino is gonna go to their house and harass them and possibly do more.
Yeah.
So also, like, I'm genuinely scared for my life. I'm genuinely scared for my family, like, because of this whole thing. Like, I am with like huge security guards, and I need to be like super careful. I don't really like. I need to be careful where I move, and I need to be super careful about like my location being doxxed. Because I think he has all the reasons to kill me. So.
Do you think he would cross that line? As you said, you would never do that. Do you think he would?
No, knowing him as a person, he's pure evil. Has no morals. It would be literally plus EV to get me killed. So now I'm doing my best to, first of all, not have my location leaked, but also plus I have like EV. Significant security because of that.
That's wild. These guys are
that has to be a serious expense. I mean, it's like 24/7 security is expensive.
Deep in the gambling sauce.
I mean, it's not cheap. Plus, also like have to take a bunch of like precautions for my family as well.
I think I may be dying of what humans call irony. They're both scared?
Yeah, everyone's terrified of revenge. And it explains why people not involved wouldn't want to be involved. Even just recently, I heard another YouTuber has been getting the Monarch treatment. Flyers, house visits, confrontations. Who would want that?
You, apparently. Wants to stop Monarch from coming after you.
Nothing. I mean, I would say the harassment is usually limited to influencers in the gambling sector, but recently an esports journalist got threatened as well.
These people are dangerous, and these people are clearly willing to do anything for money. Let's get them out of esports once and for all.
We are looking into it. We might actually do some legal action towards him, like some defamation lawsuit or whatever. I think it would be fun to do just for the law.
Who's the guy in the suit just standing in the background? Is that a security? Why is it there for the live stream?
Law just for the memes, and it could be like this could be a fun marketing campaign. And for this reason, the cult is coming for Richard.
I tried to confront Monarch on it. I also tried to confront him on this bounty thing.
I'm going to do this story, and obviously I'm going to try to tell it how I tell all my stories, which is as neutral and like to the facts as possible. But I don't want anyone going after me either. I don't want anyone showing up at my house, to be very transparent with you.
Yeah. I'll be transparent, and I'm not intending to send any sticky hands. So.
Oh, I also have to say, did you know Warren offered me a bounty to do this story?
I did not.
Y'all shouldn't tell journalists that. That's not good. Y'all shouldn't pay people to do stories.
Noted.
Yeah, because it just makes it hard to, because I can't obviously can't accept that. That would completely compromise everything I stand for. To be like, it'd be biased. It'd bias me towards your side if I was to accept that. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I just wanted to address it.
And I respect your approach. See that you're a great journalist.
Oh, how reassuring that someone you're making a video on likes you before the story.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if he keeps his promise on that. But I also wanted to confront the guy who offered me $20,000 to do the story too.
Let me guess. He dodged the question?
Sort of. He said that he didn't know that I was a journalist and that I wasn't someone to offer money to. He also claimed that this industry has cooked him and that everything is money oriented.
I mean, that part might be true.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for all the talk about justice and scams, it's about money too. Just recently, Grim says he got this message. Monarch would stop the house harassment if he dropped CSGO Roll and took a match deal at CSGO Empire.
So that's that then. You've had the villain the whole time.
Not quite. I mean, we had to address the bribe, we have to address the harassment, but our story is not about gambling influencers being the victims, who are also millionaires, by the way. Remember, we're investigating everyone, and Monarch's just kind of the tip of the iceberg of the problem. I want to know who's really behind this thing, who's really the victims, and who's really the villain.
Who's really behind this thing is that there's a mass amount of consumers that want to gamble CSGO knives. Like, there shouldn't be any money in this. People should stop wanting to fucking constantly gamble skins and watch people gamble skins. And
I started gambling on Counter-Strike when I was probably 13 years old.
13 years old. 14 years old.
I think I was 14.
I saw it online. I saw a bunch of these YouTubers playing it.
Yes!
They see their favorite influencer playing on some third-party case opening site, and they just go deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole, and soon they are addicted.
How are you the one saying this? How are you the one saying this? That's what you do as a job. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking wild. Not legalized, but unregulated child gambling. That's a good bit. That's a growth industry.
They just go deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole, and soon they are addicted.
Maybe the solution isn't with the casinos at all. Maybe it's a good time to talk about the influencers who promote it instead.
Caught? What if nobody gambled until I uploaded that video with Punch where we opened 1,000 cases or whatever, and then suddenly that caused the explosion. That caused the worldwide trend. YTA, that is a YTA moment. Very good video, as per usual, from CoffeeZilla, a paragon of journalism on YouTube. I want to. I wanted to watch the Beast games possibly, but I also have other things I want to talk about. Atrioc made me gamble my student debt. No, I didn't do that. I made you win your student debt back so that you could pay off your loans. Okay, I helped you out. I literally gave you a path to financial freedom. Dude, my voice is kind of gone. Where does MrBeast get $5 million from? This is a real question. MrBeast could get $5 million from coughing into a microphone. $5 million from MrBeast is nothing. And he got way more than that for this episode. We're doing Get to Work later. Yeah, I'm going to do Get to Work later. I'm 100% going to do Get to Work later. I'm going to beat Squeaks' time for sure. But can I watch Beast games? Does anyone know if that's true? I think it'd be fun to watch the first episode. Amazon spent $100 million on it, so it's kind of like just interesting on that front. I want to see what they got for their money. Episode 1 is safe for streamers? All right, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, he tweeted it? Let's see. Wait, let's see. MrBeast tweeted. Episode 1 is free to react on Twitch. Okay, we're going to watch Beast Games. Beast Games, Season 1, Episode 1, 1,000 people fight for $5 million. Let's see. Let's see what Amazon got for $100 million. And what MrBeast got. Amazon needs this show to be successful because they spent a lot of money on it. Especially after how Lord of the Rings has been kind of a flop. And then MrBeast needs to be successful because he's had a bunch of PR issues. And this is supposed to be his comeback. So let's see.
On $5 million of real money, the largest grand prize in entertainment history.
Is
and
it?
Competing for this $5 million are these 1,000 contestants. Come on in.
What you are witnessing is real. A record-breaking number of 1,000 players is currently stampeding this arena.
But only one of these.
So one of the guys I play basketball with is one of these contestants. He flew out to Las Vegas for this. He had to sign a bunch of NDAs. He couldn't talk about it. We're going to see if he even gets... spoiler alert, he did not win. But we'll see if he even gets on camera.
1,000 people you are seeing will have what it takes to beat everyone around them and take home this generational wealth of $5
I mean, I guess technically he could have won and is not allowed to tell me because of the NDA. That's actually possible. But he hasn't shown any wealth increase that has $5 million.
$1 million. Welcome to Beast Games.
I grew up homeless, and now I want to help other homeless kids. And that $5 million would be everything to help me get there.
If I win $5 million, I could use that to make passive income for the rest of my life.
It would provide me the opportunity to retire my dad. The difference that money can make.
That's funny to be the first two people. The first one being like, I'm going to help homeless children. And the second one being, I'm going to get passive income. It's funny. And you got to support the passive income guy. You know what I'm saying? That's the grind set. Wait, let me change my title so it's just MrBeast. Okay. You got to be in the Beast Games category? All right, fuck it. Beast Games.
And how it can support a community, completely getting my whole family out of the poverty pipeline.
There's a lot of clowns that want to donate the money. I'm buying jet skis and gold chains.
I will die for this. I will die for $5 million.
It's going to be crazy. Everyone's so excited. Good luck, man.
This show is bigger than
Jet
anything you
skis
could
and
ever
gold
imagine. We got
chains.
the most players, millions of dollars of cash prizes on top of the $5 million. We're giving away a Lamborghini and a multi-million-dollar island. We even built an entire city. I'm MrBeast. These are my 5 friends, and what you are about to see will blow your mind.
Before the games begin, I have an offer for all of you. Most shows have a grand prize of $1 million. But on our show, we're going to give away $1 million before we even play the first game. Bring out $1 million.
Jeez.
It's going to take
This
a
is the
second.
real life Squid
$1 million
Game.
is a lot of money.
He's got
Currently $1
guards.
million in cash sitting in front of me. Throw 10 minutes on the clock. You will have this 10 minutes to make a decision. Stay in the game or press the button on your tablet and eliminate yourself. Those of you that eliminate yourselves will evenly split this $1 million I'm standing behind. So, if only one of you eliminates yourself, you'll become a millionaire. But if 50 of you eliminate yourselves, you'll each get $20,000. So, be honest. Do you really think that you are that 1 in 1,000 player, the rightful champion winner of that $5 million?
Oh, interesting.
Or do you want to take the easy way out and walk away with money while you still can?
That's actually pretty interesting. I feel like the right choice for money is definitely to hit it. 100%. Even if you get a rack. They flew you out on their dime. You get a rack. You take it to the tables. You run that up. But you have to realize the second order effect, which is like, hey, I'm already here. Maybe I could be in a 100 million view MrBeast video. That could have value in itself. My friends and family can watch it and see me. It'd be fun. The competitions could be fun. It'd be a better story. Is that worth more than $1,000 or whatever? Or $5,000? Yeah. For some people, yeah. I mean, if I was, I'm not going to fucking press the button. It's like I might as well try to farm a YouTube video or a story. But I think if you're only in it for the money, you should press this button.
Start the timer.
What will my family think if I say no to so much money?
Take the deal. Take the deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of money. I will not leave this podium. I will not go home until that $5 million is mine.
We got our first taker. As of right now, you're a millionaire. Oh, someone else hit it. All right, now you're only a 500,000 air.
I'm doing it. I'm out, bro. It's crazy though, bro. Because imagine you're walking in a casino. You would never get that in a million years.
We are halfway through the time.
Yeah, but you're not going to get...
Right now, if you press the button, that's 250 grand.
No.
You're not going to leave for 200 grand?
No, I'm not.
$200,000.
I'll leave it.
Because it's not worth it now. I mean,
I'm not taking the bribe. No chance. I'm here for the long haul. To the end.
Oh, everyone's hitting it.
No.
No way,
This seems crazy.
No way.
You're pressing it? You're pressing it?
If you get over 100 grand, that's incredible.
a lot of people out right away, and that's less people we have to compete against.
This is too intense, man.
If you get out, I mean, if it doesn't go much more than this,
There's 2 minutes left. There's 2 minutes left. There goes
by the end, it's going to be a lot of people, huh? 90,000.
90 grand's a lot.
90 grand's still fucking awesome.
Under 1 minute remains.
Don't you dare. Get out of here.
70 grand. 50 grand.
I should not have done that.
10 seconds.
You should press it now.
Hey, y'all are crazy.
Oh, less than 50. Oh, no! Oh, no! What do you get, like $8?
No way. In the end, the total amount of button presses was 52 people.
Wow,
which means
that's awesome.
Congratulations.
Bro.
You each just won a little under.
You show up and get 20 grand? That's awesome. That's so worth. Your odds of winning are crazy low. 20 grand is big. Thanks for the 20 bandos, dude. Thanks for the 20 bandos, MrBeast.
$20,000. All 52 of you are now eliminated.
And you're already in
I feel
Vegas.
like a lot of these contestants still in are going to regret not taking that money because this next game might be the most cutthroat thing I've ever done. Should have took the money.
Would this money change my life? Absolutely. Do I want to see a pirate ship? Do I want to live in a city? So much more.
I'm ready to go to the city. I'm ready to go to the city. I'm ready to go to the city.
I do not belong here. I don't know how I made it here. I have no strategy. I'm done.
There is no strategy.
To the
Wait.
948 of you that rejected my offer, there is no turning back. The Beast Games has now begun.
This is so crazy. It's real life because it sounds like a TV show. It feels like he's creating the first steps of the fucking Hunger Games. Isn't it a TV show? Yeah, but it's a live TV. It's like real people. What I'm saying is it feels like a scripted dystopian universe TV show.
Competing as teams. This row is a team. This row is a team. This row is a team. You get the point. Each massive row of 80 players will be working together. Yeah, but I wouldn't cheer quite yet. And that's because in order for your team to move on, someone must sacrifice themselves, meaning that they will have to, at their own will, walk away from $5 million just so some of you can continue competing in these games.
Really thinking right now, I probably should have taken that 20K.
So if you didn't take the money to go home, why would you sacrifice?
Yeah, why would
yourself
anyone do this?
for the team?
I feel like I have to sacrifice myself.
Why? This is so mean. They just lost 20 grand. Why would anyone do this? Why does she feel like she has to do it? I want to let people know I really do care about them. Okay, the 8 other people randomly in your row, that is, who gives a shit?
I just want people to know I really do care about them.
This would only make sense after like a grueling season where you got to know these people. It doesn't make any sense now. It's all strangers.
And I wish more games were like that. So. I'm not going. I know you're not going. I know he's not going.
We're gonna bite the bullets. I'm not touching it, please.
Someone for the greater good of the whole team has to leave.
What's it look like down that way?
It won't be me.
Nobody?
Oh yeah, and guys, one more thing. This game has already started. And it will not end until the last 3 rows to eliminate someone will all be eliminated together. Only 9 of the 12 rows will be moving on.
Click it.
Oh, whoa! That is
Why was she doing
Somebody else might do it.
Dude, why are they pressing it? Who can't? Well, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? You just turned down 20K for this, but now you're doing it because people are yelling at you? You're not even getting a minute of fame. They're not even showing your face. This is crazy. This is like showing the worst of humanity, man. I'm actually... This is low-key. People just screaming at someone else to sacrifice themselves so they can... That's crazy. It is good drama, though. MrBeast knows how to get it out of people. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, what the fuck is this? This is feral. Holy shit. That's wild. It's funny to do this so early. Nobody knows each other. It's just... She's crying and saying you're welcome like she's fucking Katniss from the fucking Hunger Games. I volunteer as tribute. This is all strangers in a warehouse. Careful, she's a hero. This guy's falling to his knees. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Our whole row was just eliminated. My wife is still in there. Only takes one person to win that $5 million, not two. Good luck, babe.
Well, you got two people in your family in the
For
competition?
you at home.
I try not to cry.
Is that Jason Tatum? Do you think it would be fair if NBA star Jason Tatum won the $5 million? It's 999 regular people with, or need the money, and then Jason Tatum, multimillionaire NBA superstar, and all the competitions are like physical athletic. It's like, who can make the most free throws? Yeah, that's awesome. Elon Musk wins.
I love you. You took one for your team.
I did. All of these people deserve a chance to win.
What? Why do the people in your row deserve a chance to win more than the other row? You don't even know them. What are you talking? What are you talking about? Why do you suddenly have a connection? Because MrBeast put you on a team via fucking.
How you feeling?
I'm sad.
Everyone in your row, give her a round of applause for sacrificing herself. Oh my God!
He's leaning into it, dude. He's leaning into it. If he could legally murder them, he would. Oh my God, dude. In 20 years, he's gonna. He's just building up to something. This is building up to actual Squid Games.
Now, a lot of you are probably wondering, is it even possible to drop 80 people at the same time? And the answer is yes. Drop the row. Whoa, that is crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh my God. This row also couldn't find someone to sacrifice themselves. So. Oh, there they go. I think we mix it up for this final row. Hey, whoever's in the back, just start hitting random buttons. All right. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh my God! All right, that was diabolical. There's just one left. Any last words?
I am not weak. That's why I got number.
All right, and with that, the challenge is officially over. They should have got someone else.
I'm excited for another challenge, but also nervous.
So it's going to be tough. It's going to be stressful, but it's going to be over soon, and we're going to make it to the city, baby. Let's go.
The city she's talking about is no joke. This massive building you're seeing here is only the beginning.
Welcome to Beast City.
At the end
It
of
does
this
have basketball.
episode, contestants who progress will move into their very own city. On top of that, later this season, they'll be fighting for their spot on helicopters to a
How many of you are going to live in a Beast economic development zone or a Beast city by 2030, you think? For more opportunity, who's going to move their family to a Beast? A Beast city. You get one lunchly a day. So it's good. It's good. Free food. Good jobs. Always an opportunity to win $1 million by standing in a circle.
$1 million private island. Which one of them will be winning? They'll also be firing cannons on real pirate ships. There's monster trucks. They'll run for their lives from real Navy SEALs. And they will have to decide if a train eliminates their closest friends. And of course, they will have opportunities to win millions of dollars on top of the grand prize.
An actual
However,
trolley problem.
not all of them are confident.
I guess the sad reality is not everybody can win. I think the odds are stacked against me. I've seen my competition.
The reality of it is that people are going to have to go.
Bro, if you think the odds are stacked against you in your competition, why didn't you take the $20,000 guaranteed?
I understand that at any moment it can be me. The fact that it hasn't been me really has a lot to do with luck, but that's the name of the game. And that's
Saying it has a lot to do with luck implies there was some skill. No, dude, it was all luck so far. They've only done like, what are you talking about?
right here to get down to one sole contestant who's going to take home the $5 million.
I have a 4-month-old son. My dad, he's a military vet.
I left my wife and my 3-year-old son.
But I want to fight for his future. Nothing I won't do. No place I won't go.
I will do anything it takes to win that money.
What does it mean anything it takes? You kill somebody?
I've made amazing
Commit cannibalism?
friends. Watching them get eliminated, it's brutal. And sure, each round we all get closer to winning.
What are you talking about?
But moving on means saying
It
goodbye
just
to some
started.
really good people.
Are you guys ready for the next challenge? All right, I'm gathering these games might be a little stressful for you. So for this next game, let's introduce something a little more familiar. You'll notice attached to each of your towers are some colored boxes. Inside these boxes are blocks. Your goal is to stack all of your blocks on top of the red starting block within 10 minutes. I don't care how you do it, as long as every block is stacked before the timer hits 0. At the end of the 10-minute timer, if any of your blocks are not stacked on top of that red block, or your tower falls over, you'll be eliminated. I will only be eliminating the first 100 towers that fall over.
I'm shaking. You shaking, bro?
You are free to begin once the timer starts.
It doesn't seem that hard.
And
I mean, I'll see, but
we're going
if it's
until
possible, isn't
100
everyone
of
going to
you
figure it out?
are eliminated.
Here, go slow.
So far in these games, this exact room was definitely loud. But somehow, even with over 700 players remaining,
Oh, if it falls once, you
in this
lose. I
moment,
see.
it was nearly dead silent.
I see. Wait, how does that work? So if you have one red block and you put one block on top of it and it falls off, that's it? Game over? I see. Yeah, wouldn't the Giga Chat move to be to do nothing? To just sit there and meditate and hope that 100 people fuck up? She's crying. Oh, dude, that guy's crushing. That guy's goated. He already got a full tower. Wow, some people are... Do you think we should stop teaching like math and science in schools and start teaching like block stacking so that the younger generation can make real money in MrBeast games in the future? Like, I feel like this is the real skills you're going to need for like actual money in the 2030s. Cookie licking and yeah, beastonomics. She's crying.
My life.
Oh my god, relax. Relax. Oh, bro.
Are you okay? Oh no.
Are you okay? And then he shoots him.
Make as many squares as possible. So it's flat, flat, flat. So it's less height. How does mine
No
look?
back seating.
See any weaknesses?
Top
Very
left.
solid.
Yeah, you want to go over there because it's leaning a little bit.
To the left?
No, no, no. You want to go over here. You want to counterweight it. Yeah.
Lying to him to make him
Mine's
fall.
done, but I can do.
What?
I decided to go as strong as wide.
Do you mind if I
That's
poke
cinema.
I would mind if you poked. I do not want you to poke it.
it? Okay, I won't poke it then.
They're laser focused.
I know, I can finally hear you.
Right next to him.
I'm gonna let you handle this one.
Why do I gotta handle it?
You got it, babe. Come on. Trust yourself. I don't even know. I don't even know if I still.
Oh, she didn't even look at it.
Can you hand it back? I can't. Sorry. Can't. Sorry.
The fucking human drama. Just hand it to her. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, dude. That is dystopian. I can't. That's like when they shut the door, you know, it's like the zombies are coming. Open the door. I can't. I can't. Hey, thanks for the gifties. Wait, let me thank you. Wait, dude, my activity thing is so busted. AP Gamble, thank you for the gifties. And your message, 10 gifties for the drama. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. I gotta be honest with you. I can't. I'm sorry. I'll go back.
Can you hand it back? I can't. Sorry. Can't.
That delivery is like an actress in a. That's so crazy. Do you think that anyone had a block fall, but nobody noticed? So they went back on it, and then maybe later it was discovered on camera, but they didn't. You gotta figure. I mean, there's like, everyone's being watched, but they can't.
I think this might be the setup for me.
It's tilting over this way. Put it more towards the right side.
This side?
Center it out, yeah.
This?
Right there. And hold it first.
Okay.
Attention contestants, do not move. I repeat, do not move. If less than 100 towers have fallen, we will continue until 100 towers do fall. And so while we're counting how many towers have fallen, if I were you, I would stand very, very still.
He does look so threatening. It's so... He's like... It's like a villain arc, dude. He looks like a supervillain. He sounds like a supervillain. The all-black suit, it's crazy. When did MrBeast go from, like, the... like saying Logan Paul 100,000 times, guys. He's Dark Beast, dude. This is so... The fucking red filter. I mean, they chose all these visuals. They want it to be portrayed.
Were 100 other towers that fell over before mine?
I'm scared to move. I just...
Oh, no. Pog.
Here's a little behind the scenes. This is our control room with all the guards.
Oh,
and
I
they're
see.
not going to stop until they've time-stamped every tower falling. Using our
He makes all the editors wear fucking Squid Game outfits. They gotta wear the fucking hoodies and masks while they're working, but it's already fucking hot.
world record holding 1,107 camera system to find out which 100 towers fell first and who is going home.
I think you're totally good. You're definitely, like, good.
Don't say it to me.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is fucking Patriot Act shit, dude. MrBeast is gonna be monitoring every American to see how many fucking Beast Game videos you watched this past week. You're gonna be at school, and if you throw away your lunch and don't fully eat it, they're gonna fucking pick you up. They're just gonna black van throw you in it.
Everybody, can I have your attention?
You have to eat the mold. You have to eat the mold.
100 eliminations to move on from this challenge. And after reviewing footage from over 1,000 cameras in this room, I have a verdict. Over 100 towers have fallen, which means if your tower is currently knocked over, you might still be in.
There's so much tension. Even me, my legs are shaking.
On the count of 3, I'm going to reveal the eliminated players. Are you ready to see who's eliminated?
We're all had to wait. It's probably a pain in the ass.
3, 2, 1, go!
I mean, the guy with the fallen blocks, that's green. That's pretty good.
Your tower is white. You move on to compete for this money. If it's red, we're gonna have to drop you.
Yeah, it feels like not building would have been the play.
There's a lot of people who thought they were out who are still in. And it looks like some people who are out and didn't realize they were.
That's God. That's God. I told you.
We made it to the next
God?
round.
You think God is helping you win the Beast games?
I'm in. Noah's gone though. So that's.
The Beast games is evidence that God isn't watching. The existence of the Beast games is evidence that he has stopped paying attention.
Harder. That's harder. But I'm in.
Will you join me in saluting the people who are about to be dropped? Everyone salute.
Guys, don't worry. The first few minutes of the fall are scary, but after that, it's totally fine.
Drop them.
That was 7.
Whoever remains after this next challenge will officially move into our city.
Yeah! This is how you get housing in America.
Made it very far.
Let's get it, baby.
It would be a shame to go out here. The only problem is the city has 500 beds and there's over 600 of you.
No.
We need to get rid of over 100 people. So we're gonna play a little game. For this game, you will again be competing in a team. But this time, it's the row to your left and right, which means they will vary in number. What do you think I'm gonna be having you guys do?
Bribe. It's gonna be a bribe.
A bribe.
That is correct. This game is the
Well, they all
final
guessed it.
hurdle between you and moving on in this competition. I will be offering bribes, and whichever person accepts it will eliminate themselves and their rows.
Oh, shit.
The bribes will keep going up, and we will keep eliminating rows until we have 500 people.
Well, you gotta get at least
All
20K.
you have to do is take your hand, push that button, and you will instantly be brought briefcases full of money. Almost immediately, the room erupted in chaos, and people started to introduce one another by their name.
My name's Jonathan. Alejandro. That's my name.
And not their number. Because in this final game, the only way to move on is by working together.
They're trying to build rapport. That's so funny. If your name isn't Benjamin.
We got this. I swear on everything, I will not take a bribe.
400. No, we're not doing it. Nothing. We are not.
Let's go. We got a good team right here. We definitely going to the city, baby. We ain't doing this for nothing, baby. Come on. Let's go.
You can barely communicate with him. How can you trust him?
You can't. You can't, bro.
I haven't said anything to her.
It's kind of hard to.
Is there a number?
Of course there's a number. Of course there's a number.
This could be one of the biggest decisions of your life.
He's like a devil on the shoulder, bro.
Dude, the whole Beast team walking around in slick black suits offering you money. It is.
Guard, bring it on out. I've got a briefcase here with $10,000 in it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for that one.
What?
I had a feeling not many of you would go for that 10 grand. But the good news is we have a lot of money. Bring out the next briefcase.
I mean, it's got to be at least 20.
Let's go. Now I have
Because 20 is what you passed up to get here. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Hey, Jordan. Just letting you know, you're scaring people, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm chilling.
What dollar amount would it take to screw your row over?
None.
What do you mean none? What do you mean none? So for $4 million, you're not gonna. What is stupid?
Hey, wait, what?
Oh, that's brutal.
Dang, bro, that's crazy. I felt so secure at the line.
Yeah, we're done.
That's brutal.
What's the rationale?
It's Beast Games. Like, we're not here to make friends. 400. We're not doing it. Nothing.
Bro, folded so easy. Folded so easy on the second offer. Not doing it. Nothing. Thanks for the 20 bandos. Thanks for the 20 bandos. He rug pulled him.
The fact is, I'm here for myself and my family, and I just...
Hey, gotta respect it.
I did it, bro.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, it just didn't do anything.
There was 8 players in that row, which means there are now 597.
Ooh, that makes everybody else more nervous.
AKA 97 more people.
That makes
need to be
everybody else
eliminated.
more nervous they're gonna get betrayed.
So, who wants $20,000?
Nobody's going for it.
No? Well, all right. How about $50,000?
Oh shit!
50 grand
You got
is
it.
a lot of money.
gotta snap.
Who do you think is the
You
weakest
gotta
link
snap
in your
press it.
entire row?
You gotta snap press it. You do gotta snap press it for
When it was first
50K.
announced there was going to be this competition, we all looked at each other and we were like, no way. And he was, I think, the one that was just kind of like, okay, yeah, no.
Everyone trusts each other here, right?
All right.
It's a $5
For
million
50K, you gotta snap. You're never gonna see these people again. Oh, he did it.
Who did it?
Oh my God, he pressed it.
Dude, the real mind game, if you want to go by, is you have to have your finger on the button at all times and you're watching closely. And if someone else goes for it, you snap press it. You need to be fucking frame perfect watching. Like the meta is to be the person at the end of the row. So you can look down. Yeah, no, that's what you should do. You should have your finger on the button, look down and say, if any one of you raises your hand up, I'm pressing it instantly. That's actually the meta. That's the smart play. You say, I'm the only one with full vision here. If any one of you goes to press it, I'll snap press it. And then they can't do it, and then you survive. That's actually the meta. And then you press it anyway. You have to become a pocket watcher.
6-7 for the guy that you were worried about.
Oh boy, they're walking in front of the people you eliminated. Let's see if anyone else wants 50 grand.
Right here, dog.
Dude, what the Walter?
Now they know his name.
Guys, but
If you just don't turn around, they don't exist.
yeah, that's kind of the mindset that I'm going.
You won't even look at them.
50K, that's so stupid. I don't even want to look at him. I don't forgive him.
He's sniffing.
There's still 583 people here. Remember, we're going until we're under 500 people.
That's fucked up.
Oh, somebody else pressed it.
What made you press it?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't trust my teammates.
Really? You thought your team was about to do it?
I thought she was gonna do it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, are you serious?
All right, so what else hit it? We got another 50 grand taker.
You just broke my heart, man.
Like you said, it was either you or me. I trust my team. I think we got it. I think we're going to the city.
We good. This ain't changing nothing. Yeah, we good. I'm not even gonna look at it.
Man, 50 grand's a
Have you
lot.
ever had an opportunity in your entire life to raise your finger, tap a button, and instantly give yourself $50,000 in cash?
Technically, everyone in the world has this opportunity with a little thing called fart coin. Okay? Anyone can do it. You just literally tap a button, purchase it, and it goes to the moon. You get 50K. So this already exists. However, if you don't want just cash and you want $50,000 worth of knowledge, you can do it right now by tapping that Twitch Prime button beneath the stream. Just one little click and suddenly you get 50K worth of knowledge by becoming part of a knowledge community. Do you understand? It's like one of the best decisions you could ever make. No shit, for real. This is 100%. You can go to the moon. Let me just Andrew Tate type shit. Yeah, exactly. Just like Michigan dude. Just Michigan dude. Thank you. $50,000 to you. Yeah, it's SRV. Thank you for the prime. $50,000 to you. Major Stranger. Thank you. $50,000 for you. Fluidity. Another 50K. Wow. Bass Player for Life. Thank you for the 50K. Aerosol Cheese. Fu Long 25. Scavenger Pro. $50,000 of knowledge. Captain Kewick. Jakowski. Thank you for the gifted. Radical Ramen, thank you for the 13 months. By the way, every person that subs, I ban everyone else in your row. So if you sub first, you're safe. But if someone else in your row subs, then you get banned. So you might want to hurry up. Solar Redux, thank you for the 19 months. Pi124, thank you for the 9 months. Brookshank, thank you for the 25. Mick Master, thank you for the 44. Lazy Lane, thank you for the prime. What if I subbed 10 minutes ago? No, you're banned. Juliet North, thank you for the 3 months. Jesus Shreds for you. Thank you for the prime. Taterade, thank you for the 20 months. Super Underkill, thank you for the prime. Happy Head, thank you for the prime. No one sub, hold the line. We don't sub for nothing. This is a first time chatter. Can I pull this up? Bro, what you don't chat for nothing. You never been here before. This is your first day. You just saw us streaming Beast games and you showed up. What are you talking about? Thank you for the subs and the knowledge that has now been imparted in your brain. Let's see what MrBeast has cooking for us. Dude, I feel like they eliminated everybody already.
Looks like someone hit it. Sorry, man. In this challenge, I've already given away 320 grand, but I still need to eliminate 55 more players. Luckily on this show, I have unlimited money to give away.
Beast.
Wow. This row is dedicated. Their arms are in their shirts.
Dude, that's funny. Making everybody in your row sit on the floor and put their arms in their shirts. As if they can't just simply take their arm out and touch it whenever the price goes up. Going nowhere. You stand up and use your nose. I can't do it. My arms are tied. $100,000. You fucking peck it like a... I mean, if he doubles to 100K, I can't imagine everyone not collapsing. I feel like for the whole room, the number's got to be around 100, 200K. That's just too much money to not... That's crazy. That's your expected value is not that high for the.
Is $80,000. Up, we're getting close to 500. Anyone else want 80 grand?
80 grand?
Oh, another
She just did it.
This is getting crazy.
Take the money. It's the right thing to do for you.
You guys are crazy. It's a ridiculous amount of money. We got another press. We got another press.
Did you press it?
That's fucked up.
For my family, I got to do that one.
But I mean, 80K is so much.
There are 514 of you left. 14 more eliminations to go.
The guy who took 20K feels stupid as fuck? I don't think so. The people that feel stupid as fuck is the guy standing next to the guy that took money. It's like, we're in this together. We're not taking anything, right? That's where you feel fucking stupid. Where you like bought into this weird narrative and then some guy walks away with 80K next to you that you could have had. That, 20K is 20K. You got better odds taking the 20 or 50 or 80K and then going down the street to Vegas and putting it on red if you want to run it up to fucking at 5 million and then trying to win this show.
To get us over the hump, bring out 2 more briefcases. This will be my final offer. $100,000 to anyone that
Bro,
self-eliminates until we
I feel like
have
someone's got to
500 players
snap
remaining.
press it. Yeah. 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 They're cheering because they didn't get 100K. They're cheering because they get to live in MrBeast's tent city.
I still need 8 more to go. 100,000.
Someone else gets to go home with $100,000. I get to live in a fucking a cot in MrBeast City, and I'm cheering. I get to be tortured for MrBeast Entertainment, but you, idiot, only walked away with $100,000. What a fool!
On the line. This could be the last button press.
Oh my God.
There'll be bigger prizes later.
I won't even look at it.
Wow.
Oh.
All right, 173 hit it. Let's see if there's 8 people there. 1, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Small problem. There was only 7 people in his row, which means the number is 501. No way. And I only have 5.
Do you guys? Did they ever think that if all 500 of them gang up, they can kill the guards and MrBeast and take the 5 million for themselves? Okay? Right now, if they rise up, they could grab MrBeast and throw him down a hole and grab the 5 million. Do you understand?
It's in the city.
Oh, we're so close.
Yeah, don't hit it.
There's Lamborghini, a boat in the city. You guys can have it. I just want Tesla, okay?
We're going to the city. Take the money. The city.
So far in this game,
Hands in pockets, Gary.
people from all over the room were boasting about trust.
We can trust each other, right?
Facts. Dude, this is how Bitcoin maxis sound to me. Just like constantly trying to get everybody pumped up about it. We're all gonna make it. It's win, win, win. Moon, 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 moon. Come on, come on. It's just constantly trying to. I know what you're trying to do. It's so transparent. We're all together. We're all gonna make it. Apes together strong. GME to the moon. It's like the most basic human instinct when there's money on the line. There's no deep meaning to it. You're not some fucking strategist. You don't have a.
But sometimes, the people who you think you can trust the most are actually
Oh my God.
the people you can trust the least.
Oh, he took it. He took it? He said facts.
It's 100. I'm sorry.
And there we go.
I don't know why he thinks the people we think we trust the most, as in the random contestants assigned to your row in a MrBeast competitive game, that's who you think you can trust the most? The people you met 4 hours ago in a warehouse, all worried, that's where the strongest bonds lie, and suddenly you can't trust them? What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, I believed!
493. Damn, that sucks.
If your tower is white,
That does
you are
suck.
officially moving on to episode 2.
People are gonna get trauma. Everyone else around you cheering and you're just sad.
Congratulations!
We're going to the city! Baby.
And the final taker, $100,000.
Let's go, baby.
And with that, we are now under 500 contestants.
He doesn't look happy about it.
Okay, I forgive him.
She don't.
We've already given away over $2 million, breaking the world record for the most amount of money given away in the first episode of a show ever. And this is just episode 1. And at the end, someone is winning $5 million, the largest grand prize in any show in history. You still got a chance! And to the 493 of you still competing, say your goodbyes to your fallen comrades. It's time for you to move into your brand new home. And to the rest of you, say goodbye to $5 million.
Yikes. Click, click, play.
It's the most insane thing you've ever seen in your lives.
What was the gun sound?
So many people. All right, guards, open the gate. Welcome to the city I built for you. Welcome to Beast City.
This is psychopathic.
I've spent over $15 million literally building a city from scratch. And now it's the city.
Bro, we can't even build high-speed rail in this country, and MrBeast can build a city? What the fuck's happening? What the fuck is happening? Why is he building a city in time for his show? We can't build a fucking a bench, a park bench without...
You'll call home for the next month. They literally look like ants. Before I reveal the final twist of this episode, let me remind you what you have to look forward to. I just want to say you should all be proud of yourselves for making it this far. We started with 1,000 contestants. You have made it to the top 500. And we're just getting started. In coming episodes, you will see the most insane, psychological, emotional, and expensive games in the history of entertainment, where people will compete for their very own private island if they can escape the Navy SEALs hunting them down. Go! Go! You'll watch players make the choice between a train eliminating their friends and unfathomably large amounts of money. $1 million! And winning a brand new Lamborghini. And so much more. Good luck. Which one of these 493 players will make entertainment history?
Bro took the exact opposite lesson from watching the Squid Game. Bro watched Squid Game and said the moral here is that this is a good thing. Like, this is a great show that people would really like. But by goddamn if it isn't entertaining. Goddamn if it isn't entertaining.
Their lives will change, but so will their bank accounts. And one of them will become the champion winner of the largest real cash grand prize in the history of entertainment. Are you ready? Throw up the 24-hour timer. When this timer hits 0, a game will begin where half of you will be eliminated. This show will take place over the next month. So if I were you, I'd get comfortable in this city. You're gonna need it.
I wonder if they're compensated for their time. Because, you know, okay, day one, you don't get the 20K or whatever, you move on. But if you live a month in a city and then end up not winning anything, that sucks ass. That sucks ass, dude. You walk away with... Episode 2? Are we allowed to watch that or no? I could absolutely do it. I could watch episode 2. But I don't know that I'm allowed to watch it. And I think they will DMCA. Oh, MrBeast. You devious dog. You'll let me do it? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it's only episode 1. I give permission, Jimmy Beast. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I talked to MrBeast. It's chill. I talked to him. He said, go ahead. Maybe we'll watch it on the Discord later. I could be down for that. Why just remove the VOD? I mean, they could live DMCA me. I assume they're checking right now. Just how important and fresh it is. Did you see the Amazon strike? Thousands of Amazon workers strike during pre-Christmas rush. I think my understanding is that Houdat started this. My understanding is that Houdat led a revolution at the Amazon warehouses. Sort of rose up over contract negotiations and the company's refusal to recognize the Teamsters labor union. The strike is the largest ever against Amazon by U.S. workers. Amazon claims the strike is an illegal public relations play. Sorry, what? First of all, no strike should be considered illegal for a private company. And what's the public relation? They just want, I assume, a better contract. They say operations won't be affected. I don't know, that might be true. I'm sure Amazon has plenty of scabs. If your package is delayed during the holidays, you can blame Amazon's insatiable greed. Well, this is interesting. It has to affect operations to affect Amazon and get a better deal. So it really comes down to whether or not there's enough people in the union to have an impact on the warehouse, which I hope is the case. 10,000 workers. They're fighting for higher wages, better benefits, and safer conditions. It's about drivers. I mean, I would love to hear Houdat's thoughts. I wish them great success. But we'll see. I mean, Amazon's brutal with labor. It is smart, though. I will say they've been smart. Like, this is the time to do it, right? Amazon, the one time they're already stretched for workers, and this is the maximum impact, is the holidays. So there's an intelligence there. So we'll see. I wish them a lot of luck. What is this one? Hey, big European YouTube frog here. I don't get the chance to catch the lives, but I love the content. We just had elections in Belgium where voting was no longer mandatory. It's crazy it was mandatory. That's interesting. I wonder what it would be like in America if voting was mandatory. Where everyone had to cast a vote. Because we have, again, the largest thing in America is people not voting. People just don't vote. I think it would be better if everyone had to vote. I think the fact that a lot of people feel disenfranchised and don't vote, or because election day is held, just on a Tuesday, it's hard for them to get to the vote. I think it would be cool if we made it a thing where we try to get everybody in America to vote. It would be more accurate. Some people just take the fine. Yeah, that'd be fine too. If there was a fine for not voting, and then some people just paid it, and then, okay, now we have money to fund setting up more polling places or whatever. It's or the military, or more missiles. Everyone would vote A. Yeah, that's why. I think we want presidents who have the most alphabetically beneficial name. I want like an Adam Aaron as our president, top of the ballot. What is this? Goes harder than the Trump pick. Luigi Mangione. Oranged up, stanced up, got that shit on. They have so many so many police around him. Yeah, they got him like Buffalo Bill. This is the top comment. That's funny. That's good. That's good. Imagine if they treat every murder like this. Yeah, I know. Dude, it's insane how they're responding to this particular murder. Like, my take was obviously I don't support murder, and so like I do think he should be receive punishment for this. But it's insane how many unsolved murders we have in America, and this gets absurd amount. Like every effort is being, and then they're giving him terrorism charges. It's insane. It's insane. It is such a clearly different system. And then there's like now hotlines for special CEO access to police units, where like CEOs that are threatened can now call the local police and get. It's crazy. It's such a different response for wealthy individual. It's and then just the insane amount of effort to catch this guy, and then to punish him to the maximum extent of the law, and add terrorism charges, which is absurd. It's crazy. It's not a normal response. People shoot other person in America all the fucking time. This is treated like that. It should be, but it isn't, and it's really weird. Another thing that bothered me was all of the like New York Times and places that refused to publish his manifesto because they thought like it would influence people. That's just bad journalism, first of all, and it's very like paternalism, where it's like we know best. You as the public can't decide what to see. And then third of all, it's also arrogant because they think the public needs to go through them to see it. It's like I think you're overstating your influence, bro. It's like at this point, people got this shit's on Instagram. It's on fucking YouTube. It's actually fucking light. It's not, it's like a 2-paragraph It's just the response is insane. I think it's really odd. For any Americans who don't like how the U.S. is going right now, please God, move to Australia because the dollar's weak as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. If you have problems with America, going to Australia is not going to fix those problems. Australia's got just as many, if not more, bro. I mean, it's got a few things better for sure, but it's not like you're going to suddenly get cheap housing or there's going to be a great job market or like, you know, not political polarization and probably it's, dude. Oh, it was cool. I was talking to again in Japan, where I had my fucking Neo in the Matrix conversation party. One of the guys was an Australian insurance appraiser. That means he goes house to house and tells them what value it is for both their taxes and for insurance. And so they have every incentive to try and either pump it up or ask it to be lowered, depending on whether it's, you know, for they want to sell it or for insurance. And man, he was giving me some fascinating stuff on how corrupt it is in Australia for housing appraisals, how they do everything possible to avoid taxes in every way, how, you know, he doesn't do this, but like he hears about other people all the time paying for, you know, bribes on appraisers. That shit was wild. This shit was wild. Yeah, sure. Well, I'm not going to say that at the party. I'm a mortgage broker in Australia. Trust me, this shit's corrupt. Yeah, I mean, I think there's corruption in housing markets all over, but like Australia, Canada have it. And the amount of mortgage fraud in Canada is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Who was that YouTuber that had his house firebombed? I think it was Friendly Jordies. Anyway, I want to grind Get to Work a bit. I want to play a little bit of Get to Work, see if I can beat Squeaks before. This is my last day to do it, you know? And I think I can do it. So I practiced a little bit this morning. And I think I'm cracked now. I just got a little bit, offline. But this is my last day because I'm flying to, I'm not flying. Actually, I'm driving to Arizona to be with my family. So this is probably my last stream of the year. Maybe I do one from AZ, but this could be my last stream of the year. And then we come back strong and fierce and hard in 2025. I got a lot planned. Let's see if I can beat Squeaks right here, right now, and then Atrioc got this run. And then Atrioc got this run. Cup album, please. I can't. You can't blame me for that. It's like being tortured in a MrBeast psychological experiment. They literally, 80% of the words are, I can't put down the cup. Over an hour 47 album. I can't hear the word cup that often. I just can't do it. You know, and today I have to lock the fuck in. Okay? Because I haven't beat Squeaks since he got a sub 30. He's been running the gamut. But I do feel like I have it in me. Do you know what I'm saying? I may not be speedrunner of the year. I may not have the trophies and the accolades, but I've got heart. I've got grit. I've got determination. Oh, shit. This is a reset. Unless... Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it! No. That shows grit. That shows grit, dude. Yeah, I lost 5 seconds, but that shows grit. I saved it, and that gives me the confidence I need to keep going. That means I'm not gonna fall. I heard Paris is great time here. Don't. We're not going back to Paris. We're not going back to Paris. We don't have to. When you have runs like this, the world is your oyster. I'm cooking. Uh-huh. And then, uh-huh. And then, uh-huh. I'm only like a few seconds behind anyway. If I get there by 2:30, I've done my job. 2:30, a dentist's favorite time. I don't know what Squeaks' splits are, though. I need to add them on the screen. We'll pause after I get down this. No! Oh, reset. Good RNG. Good RNG. Good RNG. Good RNG. Good RNG. Bad RNG. Wait, pause. I'm not resetting off that, but I'll put this on. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We were a little behind. We were a little behind. But I don't think I'm that behind. What am I, like 8 seconds behind? I'm 11 seconds behind. That's nothing, dude. That's nothing. 11 seconds? I can make that up. No problem. I have to focus, though. I have to focus. Watch, I'm gonna cook the warehouse. I'm gonna cook the warehouse. The demon of the warehouse. All I gotta do is hit every... Oh, I actually know a skip. Wait, I'm gonna try a skip. All right. Wait, what? My controller died. Wait, my controller. No, I didn't fucking... No, dude, that's not a skip at all. Okay, wait, if I hit the skip, though, I'm still fine. No, let's say 6 skip. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Dude, what happened to my controller? It just fucking froze. Okay. All right, here it is. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hit this. Hit this. I didn't hit it. Fuck, dude. I hit that once this morning and I was like, holy shit. It's actually such a time save. It's an insane time save. But I can hit this every time. I can hit this every time. 3 dots? Yeah. Yeah, he gets those. He gets those. He gets these. Grab, yes. Okay, we're fine. Chat, we're fucking fine. There's literally nothing to worry about. I'm definitely not resetting. If I get behind by a full 11 minutes, I'll reset. If I'm behind by 11 minutes, then it's like, all right, probably I can't make that back. But you don't understand that I have a better end game than Squeaks. I'm kind of like the Avengers in that respect. So even if he is slightly ahead coming out of the first 2 rooms... wait, no TTS? Oh, I should put TTS on. With no vine booms. Yeah, I'll put it on. Let me just finish this first run. What if I just get it on the first run? Then we can all just fucking celebrate. And it'll be easy and free. I wouldn't even rule that out, because I'm actually cooking. All it would take is me to hit 1 skip that he doesn't. Which I can and possibly will do. I've had no major errors yet. Just a few micro mistakes, as Dr. Battle might say. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Just let him cook. I'll put a song on it. This is the warm-up run. You get a little silence. You get a little focus. And all of a sudden, you're hitting everything frame 1. No! Reset. Reset, 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 reset. Reset. Reset! Please, I have to hit this. Okay. Alright, it's fine. There still has been no major time losses. This could be bad. No, that's fine. It has to be a major fall. It has to be a major fall, because if I have no major falls, I think I still get sub fucking 25. That's it. Just a normal run with no major falls. Yeah, he gets those now. Yeah, I practiced that. Yeah, he gets those now. It's just not a big deal. It's just not a big deal. He's gonna get this too. Ooh, I do have to get this one though. This one's a bit tough. This one's a bit dicey. This is probably the most important skip of the whole. Like, if you don't hit this one, you lose. Insta. Oh, and I didn't hit it unless I did. Yes! Dude, I fucking, yes! Okay, that was a nice comeback because I thought I wasn't gonna hit it. Thought I lost my speed. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. We're not even that far behind. We're like what? How far behind? 13 seconds? Nothing worrisome. All we need is a good cogs. And I'm known to having a good cogs. Fuck. I'm known for having a good cogs. And I ain't just talking cost of goods sold. Grab this. That was early. That was early. That was early. That was early. Salvageable, salvageable, salvageable. I have to just... Okay, wait. Salvageable! Relax! Relax, 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 relax. Super salvageable right now. Perfect line. Perfect line. Straightforward. We hit the wine mixer skip and we're fine. We have not had any major losses. Gotta hit this wine mixer skip, though. Yes! Okay, see? Wait. Hold. Fucking hold. He's cooking. Wait. This is a clean run, all right? No, there's a few tiny errors. But we're well within our bounds. Grab. This is the first one of the day. Well, on stream. Okay. 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 That's a reset. That's a reset. That's a reset. Caught. Caught. That's a reset. Okay. Obviously, that there's going to be a tough one to recover from. I'll admit it. I'll be the first to say it and the last to admit it. That's a reset. That's a major fall. Now let's get a. Let's get. Dude, I wish I had my audio split because I want to play copyright music today. I want to play 50 Cent. I think I could. I think if I play 50 Cent, I win this first try. Not even kidding. All right, let me turn on TTS. Monster TTS. Log me in. Connect. Reconnect. Yeah, I'm connected. Biatch. Authorize. Thank you. We are connected. You don't appreciate coffee enough, nopers. I don't appreciate coffee enough. I've never lied about this. I've never like misrepresented. It's not like I'm like constantly saying, guys, I love coffee. And then you are like, wait a minute, but I never see you drink it. It's the opposite. I never drink it, and you guys keep assuming that I love it. But I'm always honest. I'm always straightforward. I don't. Recording split audio with OBS is easy. Simply head to your advanced output settings and tick boxes 1 through 6 to record. Yeah, but recording separate tracks, how does that help me? Like, it's still it broadcasts loud. I don't want to get muted on Twitch. That's the problem. Anyway, let's. I reconnected this. TTS pause queue, resume queue, mute queue, unmute queue. It is reconnected, I think. Stream elements. Do I have the browser on? Stream elements? Yeah, this should be it. I think it should work. Can I run a test? Let's see. Do a test. Can you guys hear me over the music? I just realized the music's fucking loud. My bad. Let's turn that shit down. There was music? Hey, not a bad pace. Terrible ragdoll. Dude, I was watching Karem. Esto! Isto! It's only my game when it's good. It's Isto's game whenever it fucks up. Mustard! Damn, can you imagine that skip me to the top? Yeah, you don't count that for the bet. What are you don't try to scam. Listen, the thing is, we live in a corrupt society. And doubters win again and again and again, and they get fat and rich, dude. They're like greedy casino owners. And they get more and more corrupt. But eventually, if you push it too far, people will fight back. Okay? A hero, like maybe a streamer, might scam and pay out all the believers. 1,000,000 to 1. I might be sort of a Luigi Mangione of the chat. A Luigi's Mansion, if you will. So you better watch the fuck out, you corrupt doubters. Don't flash your wealth too much. All right, I made it. Nice. Oh, I got no speed on that. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-bum, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Kind of looks like the Pirates of the Caribbean music. That shit'll get you torqued. Doubters are the real working class heroes. New York Times op-ed. Doubters are the real heroes. They keep the economy flowing by providing liquidity. If they didn't put a bunch of money up for doubt, how would the believers ever have anything to enjoy when they actually do get their rare odds wins? Cuphead songs? What game do you think has the best soundtrack for this? What game's gonna give me... It needs to be hype, but not insanely distracting. Elden Ring's got a good soundtrack. God of War might be good. If we do another project, like another game, I low-key want to, like, get the money to get the Atrioc to do the whole thing, the whole soundtrack. Not just like a song or two, but like, my dream would be, it would be so sick to do like every song. Cause they're so fucking talented. I think that'd be awesome. But I'm talking out of my ass right now. We're not, we still have to patch this game. And I say we, cause I'm in there coding. A criticism of the game is the lack of background music. Dude, I can see that. I can see like when you're playing by yourself, you want background music. And this game could be cool background music, but I think we did it deliberately because it has narration, first of all. So there's a lot of audio already. And then secondly, we wanted streamers to be able to enjoy it. And a lot of them don't want... Yeah, baby! Huge skip! Huge fucking skip! Oh, yeah! First time in the rivalry that Atrioc busts out a brand new skip. Sheesh! Dude, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, we have narration, and then also, you know, the idea is for streamers to be the marketing vehicle of the game, and they want to talk over it. And so you want them to have their own music or whatever they're doing, is the idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is terrible. I'm stuck. I'm soft locked. Esto! Esto! Oh, I think that's a reset. Damn, I think that's a reset, even though I was fucking cooking. Well, I guess just doing this probably puts me back to where I was before the skip. But the part where I literally flipped over like a baby is probably not good for my time. Damn, that sucks because I was on an insane pace. What game engine was this made with? So I actually coded my own game engine because I figured the current ones weren't technically advanced enough. I looked at like Unreal, for example, and I'm like, it doesn't have the technological capabilities that I need to do what I want to do with this game. So I invented one. It's called the RioCat system. And it's a clever amalgamation of letters in my name. I'm cooking still. But don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Don't call it a comeback. I've literally been here for years. Why are you guys saying glizzy? Why are you just saying glizzy? You can't just spontaneously erupt in a mass glizzy chant. I mean, I shouldn't say can't, because you can, and you will when I say something that you shouldn't. That's not... I mean, you shouldn't. That's what I really mean, as you shouldn't. No, I know that you did. I know that you did. Don't worry about that. I know that you did. Reset, 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 reset. Reset, bro. Nah, the thing is about me is I don't need a reset. Fuck! Reset! Reset! Streamer, reset, dude. What are you doing? I am paying your bills. I'm a subscriber. I want you to reset, because you're not going to win on this one, because you messed up that jump. Reset, dude! I'm getting mad now, dude. What you made me miss that jump? Reset. No, I'm not gonna reset. I'm not gonna reset because, and I'll tell you why I'm not gonna reset. Because I'm cooking. I'll reset when I have a big fall. Without a big fall, everything is you can make a comeback. You can always make a comeback. The end game is where legends are made, dude. And I'm getting that every time now. People are talking about it. Yes, I did. I fucking barely made that. Yes, dude. I'm getting more consistent on the important skips. Okay. What are we at? What are we at on time? I can't see the plus minus. What am I when I cross this threshold, how far behind am I? I'm plus 40? Damn it. That's not good. But it's not a minute. 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 And he's got a bad middle management. Really, I have to get through cogs. That's what fucking destroys me. These cogs. Can't put down the cup. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I barely made that. I barely made that. Skinned his shins. Okay, getting consistent. Getting consistent wine mixer skips. I simply can't put down the cup, I'll be honest with you. This music reminds me of Oblivion. Damn, bro. Good ear. Good ear. Alright, fuck it. This is where legends are made. Yeah! 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 Fuck! Oh, dude! Okay, that's actually still, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I get the second. Damn, I was too fast. That was almost legendary. But it's certainly not bad because I can go right here and I'm still at the halfway point. And now I'm not. Okay. And now I'm not. And now it is slowing down a little bit. Now it is slowing down a bit, but it's not necessarily a reset just yet. It's not necessarily a reset just yet. Damn, if I'd have hit that. If I'd have hit that. One day I will hit that. And then it's gonna be fucking. Okay, I'm actually being stupid. Oh god. Just start right here. Start right here. And simple jump. Yeah, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine! Fuck! Fuck, dude, I can't put down the cup! Alright, reset. God, cogs! Just get me through cogs. Get me through cogs. Get me through cogs. Alright, different song. Different album. Thank you for Elder Scrolls. What is this music? This is the Club Penguin OST? Fuck it. That hits, that's peak. Goes so hard. Who out dancing with their puppies right now? What's that mean? What did you guys see in Club Penguin? Was it just the only game you could play on a school computer, or was there something special about it? A little louder. It was sexy? You were attracted to the penguins. It's not even really like a furry thing. It's like, because they're not furry in the way that I would associate like a Tony the Tiger. Just mini games. What's the timeline on Neopets versus Club Penguin? Neopets is more of a millennial thing, right? And then Club Penguin a little more Zoomer. Does go hard. It's got a good vibe, you know? Imagine you crack open a Sunny D after a long day at school. Put this on and play some Penguin Minecart. Toontown? Wasn't Toontown just like a haven for child predators? I feel like I saw an article in the Atlantic that like Toontown was just the most unregulated Animal Jam was Zoomer. I don't even heard it. That must be Zoomer. What the fuck is Animal Jam? That was also good ragdoll RNG. That was good ragdoll RNG, baby. Animal Jam was late Zoomer? What the fuck is Animal Jam? Legitimately. Was it just like a flash game? Like, that seems... Thank God I saved it. Atrioc gonna play Wizard 101 all night. It's Club Penguin, but you're a tiger. Alright, what? Can someone explain to me what the fuck Pop Tropica is? Because that one has the most, like, Zoomer love. They're fucking ride or die for Pop Tropica. And that one I've never even really heard of outside of when I started streaming. I can't get the skip. I'll go this way. You should stream it. Why would I want to stream Pop Tropica, a game that is long dead, and I don't have any nostalgia for? Like, what's the... Who... It's still alive? Alright, fuck it. Pop Tropica 24/7 stream? Well, actually, what if I cancel my holiday plans? I tell my family I can't come home for Christmas. But I send Ari anyway, and then it's just me here in LA, and I just play Pop Tropica. How about that? For the whole holidays. We just pop Tropathon, yeah. And then at night, when we're all popped out, we watch Ninjago episodes. How about that? And then my family, you know, I'm not going to be with them on Christmas, but they can tune in and see that I'm having fun playing Zoomer media that I don't have any connection to. That would be peak. That would be peak. There's no better thing than that. No, you're right. Dad Atrioc would be proud. I can't think of anything he'd be less proud about. Hey, by the way, pretty good run. You know, I wasn't even thinking. I was just talking, but we've kind of been cruising. Got no real complaints. We're 5 minutes into this room. You had to say it? Well, yeah, I guess I shouldn't have called it out loud. I might have just jinxed it. Nice save. Nice save, Big A. Fuck. Wait, I can still say this. Yeah! Yeah, he saves those. Yeah, he saves those. Wait. He's beginning to believe. He's locked in. He's becoming a different caliber of player. Wait, he's becoming a different caliber of player? The skips are almost trivial to him? The only problem is my fucking... My genuine fear of Cogs. Cogs is my Davy Jones locker, if you will. It's where I go to drown and where oh, you know what? I just realized that fucking Penguin song ended and we don't have any music. We need a song. Jet Set Radio OST, fuck it. Let that shit bang. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Let's look at the fun. Could you stop playing with that radio, y'all? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop playing with that radio, y'all? I'm trying to get to sleep.
Hey, pretty good Cogs. Oh, I shouldn't say it. I hit this, though. If I hit this. Wow, that was perfect. That was perfect. But I guess we don't go for the easy versions around here. God Gamers. Yeah! Yeah, you didn't expect that, did ya? Yeah! Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? Who is he? Woo! Oh! Oh, baby! This part's kind of luck, at least for me. or the running. Do you know what I'm saying? It's mostly about the awards. Squeak's reaction to your run. All right, let's see this. Let's see this.
And he has like 1 million minutes. Oh my god, he's such a fucking...
Sorry, what?
Please miss this one.
I do miss the first one. No! Fall! Fuck you! He was so happy! He was so giddy! That was true joy in his face! He actually lit up like a kid on Christmas! That was actual real joy. Let's frame by frame that. That's the most pure happiness I've ever actually seen him. Look at that! He's got his head like this! It was... Dude, he could find out that a loved one is cancer-free and he wouldn't act this excited. That's crazy. That is too much joy. All right, watch that and fucking... We need that. We need an emote of that. We need an emote of that. Squeak's giddy. Look at his face. That's funny. His brain flooded with dopamine, bro. It flooded. Yeah, someone please make an emote of that. We'll add that when we get back. No! Fall! 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 And he refused to fall. He refused to fall. When they called for him to fall, he stood tall. That's just cinema. That's just cinema. All right, watch it on normal speed. Crazy levels of hating on display.
No.
Woo! He starts another run instantly. Yeah, he's on a grind. Damn, he hasn't spoken. He hasn't spoken. He is on an insane pace. Oh, soft walk. He thinks he's the... Have you guys heard Squeaks' Batman voice? It is legendary. Well, we'll see. We'll jump in when he's oh, overlay? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. What was the overlay? Fuck, I missed it. Put up the Giddy image? Anyway. Oh, he put the Squeaks Giddy up. Squeaks Giddy is going to be, or Atrioc Giddy, I guess, and I'm going to put it as an emote, is a legendary. Does he get these? Does he get these? He's got that one, but does he have the part two? No. Neither do I, but... you're going to make it a sub emote? Yeah. I'm trying to sell subs using Squeaks' face. I already sell Enron hats. What's going to stop me? He's going to sue me? I show up to the judge. I show him my sub 20-minute PB. I show him his 25. You think the judge is convicting me? No fucking chance. No fucking chance, dude. I'm safe. It's like parkour civ. Speedrun rules the world. Damn, this has already been a legendary stream. We got a sick interview. We got some amazing reacts, and we got a new world record. What, there's a chance Squeaks becomes the next Luigi, bro. Chill. Are you saying Squeaks is going to walk up and murder me in the street because I beat his get to work time? I don't, I mean, he does look, I didn't think he would do that. And then now I look at his face. And now I think he might. I think he might. He actually, he looks vicious, villainous. It looks tough. The angle 75% forehead. Well, I've been there. I've played Age of Empires on stream where it was 90% forehead. And I wore a mask because I had a big cold sore. And I didn't speak a word. Age of Empires was truly peak content. I didn't speak a word for 4 hours. I wore a mask on my face and I put the cam zoomed in on my blurred forehead. I should just turn the cam off, but I didn't. And I grinded to top 1,000. And that's what I did now. Anyway, what else could we do today? It is my last day. I want to make it peak. It's already been so good, but Superman trailer? Fuck it, I'll watch it. Superman trailer. There's a new Superman trailer. Bear in mind, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm not big on Superman in general, let alone most superheroes, let alone DC. So, dog. That's just peak writing. I guess my only concern would be that I saw a lot of villains in there, and it might have the Spider-Man 3 problem. You know, I usually just tuned into Squeak Stream and saw a bit of a choke ski. A bit of a yikers. Imagine he saves it though. You should let him know you saw that. Do you think it'd be rude if I called him and said, "Hey, I saw you messed up. Do you need any tips?" And then sort of show him how I do it? Or would that be kind of like a good friendship thing to do? Tell him this part is hard? No, I won't stoop to his level. Okay, he hits these. He hits these. I mean, that's just good, clean gameplay. That's just good game. Just start spamming fall in his chat. Have you done the second Hitman stream? We never did the second one. The reason I don't want to do the second one is that when we did the first one, Squeaks had been playing Hitman for the whole week. So he was warmed up and we still didn't get it. If we're to play now, there's just no chance we get it. So it's kind of not, you know, it's more fun as an idea. Like there has to be like a Hitman patch or something and he gets back into it for a bit. Because there's just no way. When are you doing the new elusive target? So I already have done it. I did it before it came out in a cool IOI thing with Linkus and Spec. We got the video going up, but I'm happy to play it again right now and show it to you because it could be live stream exclusive. I would like to farm one more clip before I leave, but I don't know what to talk about. I feel like there's so many things in the news, but my favorite things are things that people aren't talking about. You know, business news that is going underreported or geopolitical news. Skibbity toilet in Fortnite. You think that's a clip? All right. Does he hit these? Because I have this now. I have this down. Nope. 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 Fed raising rates again? They're not raising rates. The Fed lowered rates yesterday. They just announced they're going to slow their pace of lowering rates. Did you read the second book of Red Rising? I've read all of the Red Rising books. What's the sauce on that? What's the sauce? The source on them lowering rates? The FOMC meeting yesterday. You think I made it up? Source, I just made it. I'm just making up rates. It's very publicly available data. Bro, I hate to say it. Squeaks is going to have to call Small Ant. Someone needs to make Squeaks the song Small Ant, but just dub over it and add Squeaks instead of Big A. Small Ant, Small Ant, Small Ant, Small Ant. Yeah. Nice splits. You should tell him it's gonna be okay. It will be okay. It will be okay. All right, what should I do? I honestly thought I'd be grinding that game all night to get that time. So we have a lot more time than I thought. We watched... we could watch Summoning Salt if it's a banger. Let's see. Summoning Salt. Congratulations, smiley face. Thanks, Squeaks. Thanks, bro. It's really kind of you. So I'm just checking your chat history, Squeaks. You said, when I was losing, you said, don't worry, this part is hard. Your runs are so cute. Wait, so you didn't beat me? Ha, ha, ha. Don't sweat it, bro. This part is hard. Fuck you. Is he using my old splits? Lamau. 33 minutes easy. I can't. This is just, I'm just looking at your chat history. I'm just... just interesting, you know? Just a difference of tone. I need to change my category to just chatting. And I need to change my title to holy moly, so much to do, so much to say. Wait, I'll just change it to last stream of the year. I spelled everything wrong. I spelled everything wrong. Last stream of the year. Small ant, small ant, small ant, small ant. Is this really last stream of the year? Unfortunately, it is. I'm going to Arizona. I may try to stream once in Arizona, but... Yep, Coke. We could play... Actually, I was going to say we could play League with Stans. I do want to do more stuff with Stans. Stans now has more time on his hands. It's not a rhyme on purpose. And I think Stans, as somebody who got screwed in this whole situation, and, you know, lost a lot of hours that he could have spent growing his stream and his YouTube, yeah, we should try to fucking... I don't know, but I don't want to do League. I don't want to get back in. I'm kind of totally out of League. I finally did it. I got Plat. I had a really fun time playing Fizz. I feel like Ludwig's gonna quit pretty soon. I think I'm out. I haven't played a solo queue game in weeks now, So I think I shouldn't get back into it. I broke an addiction. Lud's committing to a solo queue week. Plus 3 more LP, baby. Plus 3 more LP. Just like a few 30 or 40 more of those. And bro is there. Bro is on it. He thinks if he just plays a Mumu, he goes up. I just want to announce, and people that watch my stream will know, that I said this publicly many times, that he should play only a Mumu. And I heard so much horseshit about, no, he needs to learn this chip or do this or play fiddle or whatever. I said, just play only Mumu from the beginning. Just play a Mumu, farm. Bro can get to gold off that easy. Anyone could do that if you just have a good clear farm. Main problem with Ludwig is people think it's missed cues or whatever. Everyone misses cues. It's not that. He's good. He's mechanically fine, and he is fast in the jungle, and he's not a total idiot for like attacking, which everyone's an idiot, myself in League of Legends. The problem is after 10 minutes or whatever, he doesn't know how to push the game forward to win when you're ahead. He needs to, you have to end a game. You have to do this and then ping, 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 and everyone attacks and you go to a tower and you have to end the game. You can't just like slowly churn it out by winning a dragon here, a thing there, getting a little bit ahead. That works in like professionals. It doesn't, you have to just checkmate. I mean, it's easier with Fizz. Fizz, I can just like get ahead and then toss a shark, start the fight, go. But Mumu is also an initiator. You should initiate. But also backseating's annoying. He's good for his hours played. Much better than many chatters that talk shit on him. Many chatters that talk shit, he's now past their rank or is better than they were with that amount of plays. So but I don't know he's gonna get plat. I don't think it's in the cards. But we'll see. We'll see. It would be dope if he did. Astrobot, let's play the game of the year. I can't set that up. No, I don't think there's any more gaming today. We got a world record, so it's like, why would I? Unless I didn't want to do Hitman. I could do Hitman. I could show you the elusive target. Because it is the coolest one they ever made. I could do that. Or we could watch Summoning Salt. What's the Summoning Salt? Summoning Salt.
You might.
The history of Super Mario's hidden ending. Okay, fuck it. Sounds interesting. It sounds interesting. Let's fucking go. This elusive target was fun to play. This is the best elusive target they ever did. It's easily their best elusive target. It's super duper fun, and it's the most effort they ever put in.
Might be familiar with the Minus World. It's the most famous glitch in gaming history. In the original Super Mario Bros., if you clip into the wall at the end of 1-2, you can enter a warp pipe before it's properly loaded in. Instead of taking you to World 4 like normal, you're taken to World -1.
Okay.
It's an underwater stage that resembles level 7-2 from the main game. Now, the Minus World itself isn't the most exciting level, just your standard water stage, and when you get to the end, you're sent right back to the start. It loops forever, with no actual end. The Minus World appears in nearly all re-releases of Super Mario Bros. And is identical in most of them. But there's one huge exception. In 1986, a year after the game's release, it was ported to Nintendo's new add-on in Japan, the Famicom Disk System. And while the Minus World is present, it is totally different. There's not just -1, but also -2 and -3. Glitched out levels that actually have ends.
How do
In
they...
addition to being way cooler, it makes for an amazing speedrun. Players have competed with each other to get to the end of -3 as quickly as possible.
-2.
They've found some brilliant strategies to do so, and it's led to one of the most optimized speedruns of all time.
So this is all emulated, right? Because nobody has a Famicom disc.
This is the crazy history of -world ending speedruns.
My buddy does. Nobody does on the system. I bought mine in Nihon.
And now a word from this video's sponsor,
Oh,
Rocket Money.
Rocket
Earlier
Money!
this year, I signed up for a streaming
Rocket
service just
Money,
to watch
Rocket
one show.
Money,
I
Rocket
meant to
Money,
cancel
Rocket
it right
Money,
away,
Rocket
but
Money.
I forgot. And months later, I realized I'd been throwing money away. I bet that's happened to you before too. And
Yep.
if so, you should be using Rocket Money.
You should.
Rocket Money is the personal finance app that lets you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. I like Rocket Money for canceling unwanted subscriptions. They safely and securely identify recurring charges and cancel subscriptions. You just tap a couple buttons and Rocket Money takes care of it. They can also negotiate bills.
I feel like it's weird that this ad doesn't have any basketball in it. All my recent ad reads have footage of me playing basketball. I don't know why you wouldn't include that. It's like he's just showing the product.
On your behalf and analyze your spending habits to create a custom budget. Look, I think money is great, and you can save up to $740 per year if you use the app's premium features. Join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/summoningsalt
or /Atrioc
click the link in the
if
description
you're
to get
interested.
started for free. That's rocketmoney.com/summoningsalt to get started for free. Thanks again to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Okay, first question to get out of the way. Does this really count as a speedrun? Are you actually beating the game? Well, no, you're not actually reaching the end, defeating Bowser, and rescuing the princess. But if you reach the end of -3, the game does act as though you've beaten it. You're sent back to the title screen, and once there, you can play second quest and select a world with the B button. These are both features that are only unlocked once you beat the game. So, as to whether you're really beating the game,
Yeah, seems fine.
that's up to you to decide. And if you'd like to argue about it in the comments section below, please feel free. But either way, it makes for a sick speedrun. It may seem trivial, but the saga that's about to unfold is anything but. And the origins of the category come from the year 2013, when a game collector named Oatax purchased a Famicom disk system. He had seen tool-assisted speedruns of -world ending from players named Phil and Happy Lee, and decided it would be fun to try it in real time. So on September 9th, 2013, Oatax performed the first ever speedrun of -world ending, clocking in at 2 minutes and 45
I just want to
seconds.
see a full playthrough of it,
There
so I
are
know what
only
it
5 levels in this speedrun.
looks like.
1-1, 1-2, -1, -2, and finally -3. So you have 5 levels to optimize as much as you possibly can. Here's how Oatax went about doing that. In 1-1,
How long is
he
it?
ran ahead and picked up a mushroom. This was so he could do the -world clip later, which is only possible with Big Mario. He quickly finished the level and entered 1-2, where he picked up a fire flower.
Okay, base.
This let him clear enemies out of his way so he could make it through the stage while barely hesitating. Finally, it was time to go to the -world. He came to a stop on top of the pipe, then carefully crouch jumped into the corner. For details on why this works and why the -world even exists, check out this video from Cosmic.
Okay.
But basically,
So a
Mario
lot of-
lands on a specific part of this block where he can stand. After that, he's able to run right through the wall. Oatax did that, killed the piranha plant, and then was off to the -world.
But why does it...
Level
so-
-1...
I'm sorry, just to confirm, the -world is intentional or not? Like, did they include it knowing it was a secret? Or is it... It's broken data, but and yet it's somehow different on this
is pretty strange. It's like level 1-3, except underwater with enemies from a castle level, complete with Princess Toadstool and Bowser. It makes for a convoluted looking stage, but the speedrun is pretty straightforward here. O-Attacks simply dodged enemies and swam to the end, reaching the underwater flagpole. Next up is -2, a stage identical to 7-3 from the main game. O-Attacks had to run across the bridges while being careful to avoid flying Cheep Cheeps and Koopas. Sometimes Cheep Cheeps can get in the way, but O-Attacks handled it beautifully and beat the level while barely hesitating. And now for level -3. This one is...
Miyamoto needed somewhere to get a goddamn break. It's like his chill out room. He just needed a level where no one was gonna fucking... Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that's true.
Really weird.
But you're the only person with a source,
of the
Miyamoto
4-4
himself.
castle level with underwater enemies like bloopers. Now normally 4-4 is a maze where you have to take the correct path.
It's not actually -1, it's 51, but the front font overflows and displays the negative character. Okay, but so it's like a level they never finished or whatever.
If you take one of the top paths, you loop back to the start. But in -3, that pattern isn't active, and the top paths instead lead to a wall. There's no getting through that. So, O-Attacks had to navigate his way to the bottom, then he was home free to run to the end and touch the axe. That's all it took. 5 levels and O-Attacks was done in 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh, so it's fast.
For the first world record of a category, this was already looking pretty optimized. He barely slowed down anywhere, never got hit by anything, and that's why it still stands as the record today.
No.
Just kidding. He beat this run literally the very next day. On September 10th, O-Attacks improved his record by 3 seconds, taking it from a 2:45 to a 2:42. The time save came from a couple spots. He grabbed the power-ups just the same, but at the end of 1-2, he came to a stop and did the -world clip much quicker. It was enough to save him 5 frame rules. What's a frame rule? Well, last year, a YouTuber named Beryllium, or something like that, tried to explain it, but he used bus skip, which is obviously cheating. So, here's a proper explanation from the reigning record holder. Super Mario Bros. Has something called the frame rule system. The game can only send you to the next level every 21 frames, or every 0.35 seconds. This amount of time is known as a frame rule. So in each level, you can only gain or lose time in frame rules, increments of 0.35 seconds. Imagine a bus at the end of every level that leaves every 0.35 seconds.
I see,
If you miss one, you'll have to wait for the next one. So that means if you want to save time in a level, you have to be fast enough to catch the next bus, or you won't gain anything. O-Attacks did the -world clip fast enough that he gained an entire 5 frame rules over his previous run. -1 and -2 were completely identical to the record, so entering -3, he had exactly a 1.75 second lead. But in -3, the frame rule system doesn't apply, since timing ends immediately upon touching the axe. So every frame saved or lost counts in this level. And O-Attacks had a brilliant new strategy. Instead of navigating through the maze, he just jumped up top and ran on the ceiling, all the way to the end of the level. Simple, but effective, and it saved another 1.5 seconds.
Okay.
That was 2
How do you
records in
optimize
2
that? I don't
days
know this
for
video.
O-Attacks.
Everything's already
For
too
the
fast.
pioneer of real-time -world ending speedruns, he'd done an excellent job. No mistakes, some clever strategies, and fantastic execution, culminating in a time of 2 minutes and 42 seconds. How much more could you really save across just 5 levels? Well, more than you might think. Just a month later, O-Attacks' run was beaten by an entire 5 seconds. The runner's name was Saradoc. A year later, he'd go on to take the any % record from Andrew G.
Oh shit.
But now, in October 2013, he was just starting out. And he had some ideas on how to improve the -world record. The first idea was quite simple. There was no need to pick up the Fire Flower. While you need to be big to do the -world clip, the Fire Flower is just for clearing out enemies. so there was no actual need to
But
pick
doesn't that
up.
make it faster?
Seradoc's second idea came from Happy Lee's TAS of the category, a strange trick at the end of -1. It looks like this. This is the full flagpole glitch. To end the level in Super Mario Bros., Mario first has to touch a flagpole and then touch an invisible block in the castle to trigger the timer countdown. First the flagpole, then the block.
Okay.
But in certain scenarios, it's possible to clip into this block and grab the flagpole at a lower height, then bounce out of it and contact this block instead.
Okay.
It instantly triggers the timer countdown, with no need to slide down and walk all
Why
the way
would-
to the castle block.
Miyamoto,
Now,
fix
you
your
can't
fucking
just jump
game.
and grab the flagpole this slow. You need very specific conditions for this to work. The most famous example is in 8-2, where you can bounce off a bullet bill just low enough to grab the flagpole in the block. Here, it's commonly referred to as the bullet bill glitch. But as it turns out, it also works with swimming physics. By doing a frame-perfect A-press on the way to the pole, you'll clip into the block and perform the full flagpole glitch.
Okay.
And the full flagpole glitch saves 8 frame rules. This was too good to pass up. Seradoc began implementing it in his runs, and on October 21st, he had a run to -1 that nailed it. But then...
And then?
This is the one problem with the full flagpole glitch. You have to land immediately next to the flagpole and swim, or else the timer ticks over to a 3 and you get 3 fireworks to waste a second. Seradoc landed just a tiny bit too far left and it cost him a second. But it still netted him time overall, and when combined with the fire flower skip, he achieved a huge new world record of 2:37.
He's terrible. He's trash.
A few days later, Seradoc came back and played the same run, but skipped the fireworks in -1. The final time was 2:35.99. Then, the category settled down for several months, as most players focused on the bigger name categories Any% and
Yeah.
Warpless. But in 2015, Seradoc came back to -world ending. He managed to squeeze out one more frame roll in 1-2, and did a clip in -3.
I just
to
don't
get to
understand
the
how else
ceiling
they're going to
faster.
break this.
These tricks saved about 0.7 seconds
I mean, we're
combined.
already
and
down
his
to like
final
0.7
time was
seconds.
2:35.27. By the time 2016 came around, -world ending had essentially been the same for years.
Yeah.
Seradoc was still the record holder, and there was no obvious time save remaining. Yet, while that category had been stagnant, the rest of the game had been undergoing a transformation. A player came along and
I do know it's like
began
the most
laying
competitive
waste to
game, right?
Super Mario Bros. Records.
Like, isn't Any% Super Mario the most like down to the frame perfect? They've solved it. It's like literally the humans can do tasks now. It's they've done it as fast as humanly possible.
Even times in all categories that were previously thought impossible. This player's name
Second most,
was
first is Get To Work.
We're all just young boys on Twitch.
That April, he set a legendary world record. in
Amen,
80%.
brother. Amen.
A few months later, he got the Warpless record too.
Yes!
Eventually, he set records in the All-Stars version as well.
Done.
It's kind of like
in
me. We're both like
2016, Darbian
record-setting
was the
speedrunners.
premier player of Super Mario Bros. By that November, he had 4 out of 5 main category records. The only one he was missing was the -world ending, still held by Seradoc. Darbian didn't particularly care about this record.
Oh, this is Darbian?
But he was also so close to a leaderboard
I know of
sweep.
Darbian.
If he could beat the -world record, then he would hold all 5 world records.
We have Any%. We did it. Congrats. Warpless. We did it. Congrats. Any% All-Stars. We did it. Congrats. Warpless All-Stars. We did it. Congrats.
So, Darbian began practicing. Only problem was there wasn't much time to save over Seradoc's record. He hadn't left anything on the table, and there were no obvious mistakes. But Darbian eventually identified one spot where he could save time, on the axe grab at the end of -3. Seradoc grabbed it 1 frame too far forward, meaning timing stopped a frame later than necessary. If Darbian landed on the first frame of the axe,
fucking trash, dude. I saw that instantly. I clocked that instantly. I was looking at it. I was like, wait, that's a frame forward, you fucking dipshit. You even call yourself a Mario player? Like, anyone can do it if you're going to grab it a frame forward. Slow as fuck.
He could beat the world record by 1 frame. It wasn't much, but it would be enough to get the leaderboard sweep. And that's all Darbian wanted. On November 30th, he had a run with a fast clip in 1-2.
So he has to be perfect at everything. And
he
then
got the full flagpole glitch.
Got it.
After finishing -2,
I like his
Darbian
vibe.
was
I like his
tied with
vibe.
the record. Just 1 more level to go. If he could get the wall clip and then get a better...
He's like almost strangely super normal for a incredibly goated speedrunner. Usually that breaks you mentally.
axe grab, he might be able to get the record here.
We tied it.
Oh?
Unless we got a better axe grab.
Darbian went to frame count the run. He looked at the axe grab, and it turned out he did indeed save that 1 frame. New world record, 235.26. Darbian was the undisputed champ of...
That's absurd. That's actually fucking crazy. He beat a world record by 1 frame. That's crazy. On a 2-minute, 35-second run, that's crazy.
235.
Imagine he hit Sardock with "You're trash." You're trash, kid.
0.26. Darbian was the undisputed champ of Super Mario Bros. He officially had the 5 out of 5 leaderboard sweep, and the minus world-ending record seemed to be approaching the absolute limit. So now, we were at a breaking point. Darbian got all frame rolls that Saradoc got, and saved the frame on the axe. Where do we even go from here? Well, in 2017, that question was answered, because longtime runner Andrew G started looking at minus world ending. Andrew G is a Mario legend. He's best known for holding the game's most prestigious record, any percent, for 7 years straight.
Sheesh.
By 2017 though, he'd been out of it for a while, having passed the torch to Saradoc and Darbian. But the game still piqued his interest from time to time, and now, minus world ending had his attention. As good as Darbian's run was, Andrew wondered if there was more he could get out of it. Perhaps these 5 levels weren't actually perfect, specifically level 1-2. Darbian picked up the mushroom in this level, and its only purpose was to make the minus world clip possible. If only you could go to the minus world as Small Mario. You could skip the mushroom altogether and save over a second. Well, Andrew G knew there actually was one way to do this. This is the 1-2 pipe clip.
Oh, damn! Wait, why did
this
they do
was
that?
first used in the 2004 task by Mana. It skips the mushroom and is the fastest way to get to the minus world. And the problem is it wasn't humanly possible.
What do you mean?
When you're running at a wall, it's possible to be barely outside it on one frame and barely inside it on the next. The game responds by ejecting you out in the opposite direction that you're moving. But if you switch to left on the D-pad once entering the wall, the game instead tries to eject you out to the right, effectively sucking you further into the wall. That's the basis of how the pipe clip works.
What are you doing with this wall?
Speed just before the pipe, press jump for just 1 frame so you don't go too high, then tap left at the correct moment to clip inside and eventually resume running. It was just too hard to string all that together, so real-time runners barely bothered looking at it.
I mean,
that is, until Happy Leap hosted a human theory speedrun of 1-2 that involved doing the clip from a save state. He clearly showed what inputs needed to be done, and while it was difficult, it was enough to make Andrew G think that...
I mean, the only reason you can do this is because it's the first thing in the run, right? Like, because it's so early. This is at the end, people would just fucking lose their mind. But you can keep resetting.
Maybe it was possible. and it certainly would be worth
The
trying.
run is 2 minutes. It's
the
still that'll be
1-2 pipe clip
gotta
saves
do
an
2 minute
entire
full run every
8
time to do
frame
a
rules,
one.
although you give some of that back in -3 by not being able to do the ceiling clip. If Andrew could hit this in a run, he could blow the door off the record. But actually hitting it was much easier said than done. After hundreds of tries, Andrew finally managed to pull it off.
I mean,
entering the
hundreds
pipe
of
to the
tries
minus world. He was now
get
nearly
that.
3 seconds ahead of the record. With a lead this big, Andrew could afford to play the rest of the run super safe. So in -1, he set up the full flagpole glitch very carefully by walking up to the pole. It cost a second, but he was still ahead overall. And in -3, he lost another second by having to navigate the maze normally. That still left him with a small lead.
Yeah, but then you're gonna get torched by someone that doesn't do those things.
World record?
Yes, Andrew, a world record.
Yeah, like plus
234.80. This is exactly what Andrew was looking for. He built a big lead with the pipe clip, then bled just enough time to
Yeah, I
still
mean, it's
beat
sick,
Darby.
but if you bleed everything,
there was a
they're-
decent amount of time save possible in -1 and -3, but just getting the 1-2 pipe clip in a run was hard enough. And Andrew decided he was done for now. He moved on, and the minus world record stayed put at
He's more of an
234.
innovator. He's more of an innovator than a
few
grinder.
months passed with nobody trying to challenge Andrew's record. The main reason was the pipe clip. Even though it was only a minute into the run, it was still out of reach for most players. Few could do what Andrew G could do. But if someone else could pull it off, then improving the rest of the run
It is pretty
wouldn't be
sick.
too hard. It all came down to one question. Who else could get the pipe clip? Well, in August 2017, 4 months after Andrew
Darbian.
G's 234,
Darbian.
a couple new contenders emerged. They weren't record holders like Andrew, but they were very good players in their own right. And most importantly, after much practice, they were able to build a little bit of consistency with the pipe clip. Their names were Merrick and Solo Q. Merrick was a runner who specialized in side categories, like Beat Stage 5-4 and All Coin Heavens. Solo Q was a top 10 any percent runner, with a respectable personal best of 457. Neither one had Andrew's speedrunning resume, yet they both felt like they could take his minus world ending record. Their plan was to match Andrew's run, but with the faster full flagpole glitch. If either of them could pull this off, they would get the first ever 233 in minus world ending history. By mid-August, Solo Q had moved into second and Merrick was in third. Both were making progress. The world record was within reach. On August 20th, Merrick had a run that lost a frame rule in 1-1, then had a slow 1-2 clip to lose another frame rule. Still, when he got the fast full flagpole glitch, he gained 3 frame rules. He was now ahead of Andrew. This was a guaranteed world record as long as he didn't do anything dumb in -3.
Okay. Okay.
New world record.
Okay, I thought he was gonna
Andrew
fuck it
G
up.
had been dethroned.
All
The
right,
final 3
Merrick
levels of the run
from
were
Germany.
amazing. The only time save potential was in World 1. Weeks later, Solo Q aimed to pick up that time. He got the 1-1 frame rule, then a fast clip in 1-2. Now, if he could hit the full flagpole glitch,
I wonder how often they're
he'd be
hitting that
on
clip.
233 pace.
Like once they've grinded this much, how often are they getting the small pipe clip? Because if it's still like 1 in 100, that is such a miserable grind.
Dude, or is this actually it? Oh my god.
-2 went well, and although he lost a few frames in -3, Solo Q still closed out the run strongly.
That sounds so miserable. Like every run you're waiting for that, and then once you get it, you have to do everything else perfect.
It's world record.
This run combined the World 1 from Andrew's run
Huge congrats.
with every frame rule in the minus world. It was, from Solo Q's perspective, essentially perfect. The only mistake he made was a few frames lost in the turnaround of -3. A while
Trash.
later, Merrick tried to save that time. He managed to match Solo Q's pace, but then lost the exact same amount of time in -3.
Not
He
so
tied
easy.
him. The world record was now 233.73, held by
tie.
both Merrick and Solo Q.
So I assume they do the same thing. In Hitman, if you tied someone's record after them, they would give you second place. Because the person who did it first deserves it. Because they did it when it was harder, when they invented it.
Mission accomplished.
So it doesn't feel
for
good
both
to
players.
do the tie.
As so often occurs in speedrunning, this peak of minus world ending competition was followed by a valley of inactivity. Over on the other categories, the any percent world record had just changed hands again, going from Darbian to longtime record contender Cosmic.
Yes! Yes!
This wasn't Cosmic's first record. He'd held both the any percent and warpless records on multiple occasions. And now, after getting yet another world record, a third category started to pique his interest.
This is perfect timing, by the way, because...
Okay. I didn't know Cosmic was so good. I thought Cosmic was more of a YouTuber. I didn't know Cosmic was actually fucking good.
Today in the mail, I got my Famicom disc version of this game. It has the different minus world, so I'll be doing minus world ending world record attempts.
This
That's
was
awesome.
gonna be good. No disrespect to Merrick or Solo Q, both great speedrunners, but Cosmic was a different beast. Time and time again, he'd beaten everyone else and risen to the very top of some quite competitive leaderboards.
That's crazy.
He was probably the absolute best Super Mario Bros. Player on the planet.
That's crazy.
Now, he was about to see what he could do to minus world ending. And even though there's only 5 levels, Cosmic had a few tricks up his sleeve. The first trick was in 1-2. To get to the minus world, instead of using the pipe clip, Cosmic planned to do a wall clip. This looks like it shouldn't be possible. It all has to do with Mario's subpixel value. Mario visually moves in pixels, but his positioning updates more often than that. Depending on Mario's subpixel value, his exact position slightly changes, and it alters how much he can clip into walls. Tiny things change his subpixels. When you press B, when you press left and right, and how long, practically anything when you're not at full speed. So, runners need to find subpixel setups to make wall clips possible. And the setup
That
for the 1-2
is
wall
difficult
clip
to
was
grasp.
found by someone named John Smith. Just kidding. It was found by XX420 Blazeit XX. Blazeit's setup was simple. You push B on the correct frame when starting the level. This always sets up your subpixels to make the wall clip possible. The wall clip was easier overall than the pipe clip, so Cosmic could get more runs to the minus world. Another trick he planned to go for? The flagpole glitch. This is a trick commonly used in top any percent runs, but hadn't yet been brought to minus world ending. By doing a precise setup discovered by Sockfolder, you can clip into the base of the flagpole and grab the pole lower than normal. This triggers a condition in the game where the flag doesn't come down.
Oh!
You save 1 frame rule by skipping that animation.
That's huge.
The flagpole glitch can be used in 1-1 and -2. It's similar to -1's full flagpole glitch, but is harder and doesn't save as much time. Speaking of the full flagpole glitch, Cosmic had a small improvement there too. He switched to holding down and right while approaching the flagpole. This made him slow down less when touching the ground, giving him a bigger window to land and still avoid fireworks. That's 3 new tricks Cosmic could use. Down plus right on the -1 flagpole, the 1-2 wall clip,
Nobody thought to
and
hold
the
down and
flagpole
right when they
glitch
wanted to
in
go down and right.
-2. This
There's
all
only
had
4, it's a
major
D-pad
implications
controller.
on the run. Here's a visual history of the minus world ending record up to now. You can see how runners chipped away over time until plateauing in the 233 range. But now, these new strats kinda changed everything. Thanks to flagpole glitch and a potential 1-2 time save, the human limit was a mid 232. There was a long road ahead to actually get there, but Cosmic could get it started right now. He got to work trying to implement as
Get
much
to
as
work
he could.
reference! Holy shit. Summoning Salt confirmed to make a get to work video?
No way that just
Dude, I legitimately wonder what he would charge. If you're thinking about marketing a game and you get summoning salt to make your video, I wonder what he would charge to do a get to work video. Probably too much. But man, that's interesting.
Happened. I jumped, holy cow.
Not enough history? No, maybe
Good
like
enough.
a promotional thing.
Good enough. Good enough.
He would make it over the
took him
first week
just
or whatever.
3 days. The record was now a half second lower. The game didn't even know what hit it. Cosmic was way ahead on the leaderboards. Merrick saw what Cosmic had done. He was still interested in competing for the record, but the problem was the flagpole glitch. It's an extremely hard trick, with multiple frame-perfect inputs and more. Cosmic had years of experience going for it in any percent runs, so it wasn't too hard for him to implement in minus world ending. But Merrick struggled with it. Although he could match Cosmic everywhere else, the flagpole glitch was different.
Yikes.
He practiced the trick, yet couldn't build consistency with it. But there was another way Merrick could save time. If he went for the pipe clip and did it really fast, it could save a frame roll over the wall clip. That eliminated the need for the flagpole glitch. This was Merrick's path to beating Cosmic, despite playing from behind and not being a record holder. He'd need all of his capable frame rolls and a great -3. In March, Merrick started whittling down his personal best, slowly closing in on the record. And on the 28th, he found himself in -3, tied with the record.
Okay.
It would all come down to the turnaround.
It seems like miserable to run.
That was just about perfect. It saved 4 frames and was a new world record. Cosmic himself was quite impressed. He'd flat out been beaten. But Cosmic knew he could still improve.
What did he say? Nice run. Congrats on reaching your goal. You're lucky you can hit bottom of flagpole and get -2 frame rule. He asked him how to do it. Basically saying, I'm coming for you, bitch.
Quite impressed.
Nice run,
He flat
smiley
out been
face.
beaten.
Little
But
lucky, but-
Cosmic knew he could still improve it with flagpole glitch. If he
Yeah,
went for it
squeaks
in
to me.
1-1 and -2, he could even afford to lose the 1-2 frame rule. That August, that's the type of run Cosmic went for. First, he tied Merrick to the frame, then he got a very low 233 before finally getting the world's first 232.
Easy money!
Perfect speedrun.
Cosmic now had both flagpole glitches, the pipe clip, the full flagpole glitch, and a fast -3. It was now really hard for anyone else to compete with this. Only someone with a main category world record could pull off a 232 in minus world ending. Cosmic was just flat out the best Super Mario Bros. Player, and as long as that stayed true, the minus world ending record was all his.
Who's this?
455. Oh my gosh, is it record? That might be record too.
This is Sumwes, and on October 22nd, 2018, he took Cosmic's any percent record. Sumwes was a game.
Wait, why are the Mario Bros. Pros like the most normal people? This guy's like super chill and normal. Hey, he looks like a.
Gamer. He'd been battling for this record for months now, finally pulling ahead and cementing the top spot on the leaderboard. He had all the skills Cosmic had.
He looks like yassified
And now,
Minecraft
after
Steve.
taking his any percent record, he was ready to go after Cosmic's minus world ending record too. Now, here's the thing. The only difference between the record and the human limit was one more frame rule in 1-2. Cosmic played the pipe clip
Wow, they're
safe by
already at the
slowing
human
to
limit?
walking speed early. If Sumwes went faster, he'd save 0.35 seconds. And that was it. The record got all other frame rules and a perfect turnaround in -3. It was really quite simple for Wes. There was only one improvement to make. His perfect run would be a 232.48. Wes started playing for the record, and quickly he got himself a 233.5 with time losses in 1-1, 1-2, and -3.
Bro, just reset if you get a time loss.
Not a bad result for one day of work. He kept going, and minutes later, he got on another run.
And then, Wes got this run.
And I get
I said he was normal, but you're right. He has a crotch cam, so maybe I'm wrong. He's got a zoomed in crotch cam.
I don't know how.
No, it's not for the controller.
Here we are, -3 on perfect pace. If Wes could play a good -3, then this was gonna be it.
It's for the sex appeal.
Is this it? Is this gonna be it?
Damn, don't jinx
With
it.
the cat troll?
Don't jinx it. Did he do it?
It was over. Wes had just gotten a 232.48.
Bro, pop off more. You just hit the human limit. You just did like is this it? All right. Pop off. You just hit the human limit. That's crazy. Why is there so much time left in this video? How are we going to beat the human limit?
It was over. Wes had just gotten a 232.48. All frame rules were matched, and -3 was perfect. The congratulations poured in as Wes celebrated.
Yeah, I popped off 50 times harder than this for beating Squeaks. I popped off like I won the Olympics for beating Squeaks, and you just hit the human limit in one of the hardest games ever, and you're like, yeah, all right.
With his cap. The human limit was officially reached, and this was the end of the world-ending world record. At least, as it was currently understood. While the boundaries of the human limit seemed to be set in stone, maybe they could be adjusted. If a human viable time save was found, then the human limit would be lowered. We just have to find a new way to save time. But as we know, there's only 5 levels to search through. Is it actually possible to go faster in any of them? Well, let's see what players currently did. In 1-1, players ran through without stopping, then did a flagpole glitch. No possible time save there. In 1-2, players mostly ran through without stopping. They technically slowed down a tiny bit for the pipe clip, but not much. There's no quicker way to get through the wall to the minus world. In -1, players swam through without stopping, then did a full flagpole glitch. No way to improve over that. In -2, players ran through without stopping, then did a flagpole glitch.
Okay.
Obviously, no improvements possible. That left just one level, -3. This level does have the turnaround. You have to backtrack, so skipping that would save time. The problem, of course, is taking the other paths leads you to a wall.
Can you wall
clip? If only you
clip?
could just go through the wall.
Wall clip.
You know, something like this. Well, hey, there's an idea. This is similar to the wall clip method in 1-2.
Okay, well, I thought of that in 2 seconds, okay? Because you've wall clipped already, so why not just wall clip again? It's not like... why didn't they think of that before?
You can partially land just inside the wall, then repeatedly jump to fully enter it. Now, for years, this trick was known, but seemed out of the question.
Why?
Players jumped at the wall, but never made it inside.
I see.
But in 2018, it was 420 Blaze It to the rescue. He found a subpixel setup. By buffering jump to start the level, then pressing B while Mario falls off the last step.
People say smoking weed makes you lazy. This guy is proof that's wrong, okay? This guy blazes it and then finds subpixel skips.
You'll be able to clip inside the wall. It wasn't easy, but this setup made it a viable trick. It saved about half a second. The human limit had just been lowered again. If a player could get all the flagpole glitches, the pipe clip, all the frame rules possible, and then hit the -3 wall clip, they could just barely get a 231.
Oh shit.
That's what SumWest decided to go for. The first step was
for it
making
again.
it back to -3, tied with the record, which wasn't easy. He poured hundreds of attempts in, trying to make every trick line up. Finally, a few weeks later, he had another chance. As he entered -3, if he could now hit the wall clip, the 231 would be his.
Cause a lot of nerves. You have everything down onto one frame. What? It glitched? It glitched?
His game crashed. -3 is pure evil. But he couldn't stop now. He'd come so close.
Bro, I'd be
SumWest
so
kept
furious.
trying, and his attempt counter really started to pile
I'd be
up.
so
A couple
furious.
weeks later, he did finally get the wall clip on a run that lost the frame rule in 1-1 for a small record. But a few hundred attempts later, SumWest had another golden chance. He picked up the 1-1 frame rule, then maintained his pace over the next 3 levels. Another chance at the 231, if he could hit the wall clip.
Oh
Yes,
shit.
dude.
Oh shit.
231.
Human
That was
limit?
it. SumWest had
That
done
was a
it
good pop off.
again. As soon as there was a chance to match the human limit, he was all over it. A run with all frame rules and the wall clip. Now, there is a tiny gap between this run and the human limit.
Okay.
And that's because -3 doesn't operate on the frame rule system. Every frame counts in this level. And while SumWest got a fast wall clip,
You can be
it was
faster.
technically possible to save a few more frames here. Depending on how you jump and the way you match,
Trash.
it's possible for the wall to suck
Trash,
you in
dude.
a
Look at that
bit
ugly
smoother.
frame clip.
So technically Wes's run was marginally improvable. The run was roughly perfect, not literally perfect. Over the next several months, while there was a lot of world ending activity, nobody could compete with SumWest. By early 2019, 3 runners had tied Cosmic's second place run: GT Ace, Royal T, and the former record holder Merrick.
USA
the main
on top,
difference
baby.
with these 4 runs is that they didn't go for the -3 wall clip, except for Merrick, who, as we know, didn't do flagpole glitches. Unless these guys were willing to implement a hard trick at the very end of the run,
You gotta do
they
everything.
wouldn't be able to catch SumWest.
You gotta do
Who
everything.
would have the guts to go for it? Then, all of a sudden in January, the competition picked up again, and someone decided they wanted to shave off those last few frames.
Here we go.
This made sense. Cosmic had competed with Wes before, maybe he could do it again. And over the past couple years, he'd gotten even better at flagpole glitches. This time, he'd have to go for the perfect pipe clip and then an even faster wall clip in -3. It was tough, but doable for a player of his caliber. Alright, Cosmic, let's see what you can do.
Wait, so bro's literally trying to get a perfect run and then do a slightly couple frames better wall clip at the end to shave off a millisecond. Is this 2020? Oh, this only makes sense if it's 2020. It is, okay, it is. It's not COVID yet.
Why?
Wait till COVID.
I don't know the problem.
Bro, this would be so annoying. Look at this again. He gets all the way to the end on a perfect run. It's like one of the greatest Mario players ever. This is so fucking annoying, dude. You don't fucking hit the perfect, insane. God, this would be miserable. This is miserable.
Why? I don't know the problem.
Dude, for Hitman speedruns, they don't even count any times under a second. You only tie on a second. You get a 137 or a 138. You know what I'm saying? God, I couldn't even imagine. This is like so...
Okay, I get it.
This is probably
It's
how
nice
Squeaks
when you
feels,
get a
trying to
second
match
shot,
my run. There's like, you have to... He literally can't find a frame to save.
No. They're so close. They're so close. He just didn't get running speed.
This would have been it, but he couldn't build running speed before jumping out of the wall.
Yikes!
It ended up costing him the record. Shortly after this, 420 Blaze It came back and made yet another huge discovery. It was a faster sub-pixel setup for the wall clip.
Dude, 420 Blaze is not even a runner. He just smokes massive amounts of weed and comes up with new Mario skips. Every few months, he emerges from like a fucking haze. So he comes up with a new skip for a fucking 30-year-old game.
Do a full jump off the last 2 frames of the block, then let go of B in the air and
He's the
repress it the
Oracle.
frame after landing. It was harder than the old setup, but saved an entire 8 frames. This pushed the human limit to the 231.8 range, and raised the stakes for competition. Then, another of the tied runners decided to try making a move, GT Ace. GT Ace had never held the any percent record, but he still had a pretty incredible track record, being the former warpless world record holder. After setting a personal best only 3 frames off SumWest's record, he managed to hit the faster subpixel setup in a run. Now, if he could get a good clip, this would be a new record.
Oh? Got the running speed?
It wasn't a great clip, but thanks to the 8 frames saved on the setup, he wound up beating SumWest by 1 frame, just a tiny bit closer to the human limit. It was around this time that yet another runner started going for the minus world-ending record. He was an up-and-comer with a lot of talent. If he could get this, it would be his first ever Super Mario Bros. World record. This runner's name was Niftsky.
Like the normal minus world, it's an infinite looping.
I've heard that name before.
Niftsky felt that with Blazed's faster setup and a good clip, a time around 231.8 was realistic, but he'd have to beat out players like Cosmic and GT Ace to do it, both tried and true.
He's not a
record
human,
holders.
he's literally the best.
Still, Niftsky's flagpole glitch and pipe clip consistency was pretty good. He just had to make it to -3 with a chance, and on February 11th, he'd get his shot.
Nifsky got this run.
Yes! Please, dude. Please.
Dude, it is so funny that the splits for a good run are +0, +0, +0, +0. This run is so optimized that you're just praying for a +0 because you have to be exactly frame perfect with the other frame perfect runs so you can get to the end and save 1 frame. That's wild. That is this is like,
dude.
This is crazy. It's a solved game.
Wait. Dude, that was it. But I hit the timer. That was it. That had to be it. That had to be it. Oh my god.
This was an amazing wall clip. When combined with the faster setup, it was a big cut off the record. Although he stopped his timer early, the run was quickly retimed as a 231.80. Once again, roughly matching the human limit. And Nifsky didn't stop there. Later, Blazed found yet another faster subpixel setup that shaved 4 frames off the human limit.
Blazed, stop!
Guess what Nifsky did next?
Oh my god, was that it? There's no way.
Human limit.
Other runners tried to compete with Nifsky.
Human limit.
Cosmic, GT Ace, and Scrimzian all had runs that got the wall clip on pace. But time and time again, they were just a bit too slow. And instead, it was Nifsky finding faster setups and getting the wall clips.
Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Oh my god!
By late 2020, Nifsky had taken the time down to 231.65, and this time, the human limit was actually solidified. It had been slightly lowered recently because of faster setups, but now, Nifsky was doing a fast acceleration to start the level and a fast wall clip. You couldn't go any quicker. Combine that with all frame rules being matched up to -3, and Nifsky had taken the run to its actual human limit. 231.65.
Okay.
So, maybe we have to go past the human limit. This is the TAS of minus world ending, 230.10. It represents a theoretical perfect speedrun. A TAS is created by using save states, slowdown, even frame by frame, letting you do the exact moves you want through the whole game. A TAS lets you do tricks that are too hard for humans to perform in real time. The difference between Niftsky's record and the TAS is just over 1.5 seconds. Where on earth can you save that much time? Well, it's all from 2 levels, -2 and -3.
Okay.
The TAS saves a few frames in -3 from a perfect clip and fast accelerations. And in -2, it saves an entire 4 frame rules. How? Well, by doing this. This is the -2 full flagpole glitch. It is the hardest trick in the TAS by an enormous margin, discovered by TASer Happy Lee in 2009. The end result is similar to the -1 full flagpole glitch, but setting it up is a different story. It was hard enough that real-time runners didn't even bother looking at it for years, but the 4 frame rules of time save eventually became too tantalizing. In 2019, former record holder Merrick did some research to find a setup, and this nightmare chain of inputs is what he found.
That's crazy.
You have to jump on this specific frame for exactly 6 frames, let go of B in the air, and then repress it on this exact frame after landing. Then, after holding right, you must switch to holding left on the very next frame, a nearly impossible task on an original D-pad. Then you let go of left and switch back to right 2 frames later, and finally switch back to left once more to enter the wall. You run to the flagpole, and on the correct frame, you press jump for exactly 1 frame. If all this is done correctly, you'll clip into the base of the flagpole and complete the full flagpole.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
Merrick practiced all this for months. Eventually, he was able to get the clip in real time from a save state, but it was way too inconsistent to be considered for runs. Besides, at that point in 2019, the world record wasn't as optimized. So, runners shelved the trick until they really needed it. Well, a couple years later, that time had come. Nifsky had run out of time saves, and had to start looking at the -2 clip. Luckily, in the past year, there had been some developments. Kriller37 found a slightly better setup. It avoided the awkward 6-frame jump and made the clip a little easier, but added in a frame-perfect down plus right press.
Yeah,
and
we're in
Nifsky
COVID now, so...
himself found a visual cue to help with the setup. It was still an insanely
Anything's
hard
possible.
trick, but not quite as insane as it was a year ago. Just enough to give him hope that maybe he could hit it in a run eventually and get a shot at -3. After extensive practice, Nifsky decided that it was time. He was going to go for -2 FFPG in attempts.
Okay.
And he had a game plan for how to do so. Since the trick was so hard but saved so much time, he was going to take other tricks out of the run, at least for now. Later, once he got a world record with -2 FFPG, he'd slowly add the other tricks back into the run. So, for now, he decided to skip both the 1-1 flagpole glitch and the -3 clip. That let him maximize his tries at the -2 FFPG. Over the following weeks, Nifsky did hundreds of attempts.
I feel like you just
Then he
fucking
made
go
it to
for it.
-2.
You don't give the
but
other guy
none
the
got
opportunity
FFPG.
to beat you.
If he could land it once, he'd be home free in -3. But even that was too much to ask. The trick was just too hard. Until one day, in January 2021.
Finally! Holy cow! Come on, finish this!
All right, don't choke. Don't choke.
This is the only part we don't have to choke, and this is record.
Don't choke.
Yes! Grab the axe.
Let's go!
231.4! Yes!
At long last,
Good pop
Nifsky
off.
had hit the
Good pop
-2
off.
FFPG. The record was taken to a place once considered completely out of the question.
Beyond the
This
human
is what
limit.
speedrunners do. They make the impossible possible.
You're so right.
And the term human
You're so
limit
right.
becomes meaningless.
I
Now,
feel like
Nifsky-
you could play that over my run today. That exact same clip. You make the impossible possible. You push the human. People thought 20 minutes was the human limit of Get to Work. And today I said no. Today I said no. I think I'll go beyond that.
had a new task in front of him. Add back in the other tricks and make the world record literally perfect. And with artificial limitations out of the way, there was nothing stopping him.
Did they break sub 10, the actual speedrunners? Today and Get to Work? Karim's... I want to watch that after that. I want to watch the Get to Work sub 10. That sounds fucking sick. That sounds fucking sick. A sub 10?
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Is that it?
This is insane. This is insane. Pop-ups are getting more deranged as he becomes more machine than man. He gets closer to the human limit.
Years of playing, thousands.
He start peeling his skin off. I don't need my weak flesh. He needs to like start putting Mario plastic on his arms and becoming an actual machine. Okay? His humanity's holding him back from his limit.
Thousands of attempts building his skills, and Niftsky has brought the record just 7 frames from perfection. Over that time, Niftsky became by far the best Super Mario Bros. Player in the world. He now holds all main category records, some of them by relatively huge margins.
What a beast.
But even he's not sure if the final 7 frames in Minus World ending will ever be saved.
Of course they will.
2 of those frames come from faster methods of acceleration. The other 5 come from the clip itself. You need a precise angle to save a jump in the wall, frame perfect mashing, and a perfect right repress out of the clip. A perfect stage -3.
I'm not trying to be arrogant, but I think I could get it like in a week, just by like really locking in. The problem is, it doesn't seem like he's focusing. Like he's kind of practicing, kind of playing a little bit. He's kind of goofing off. Like I feel like if I just like, hey, come on, cut the shit out. Let's play for real. Let's play actual Mario. I feel like I would knock it out.
Has never been done before, let alone at the end of a perfect paced run. But who knows? Maybe one day the limits will change again. All these runners, all their efforts, have all built up to this. The story of how speedrunners completely mastered a category, and their chase for a never-ending human limit.
Dude, it's wild because the first one is like 239 or whatever, and the human limit is 230. So this is like years and years and years and years of grinding and skips to save 9 seconds. Like that's crazy.
Thanks for watching.
There's an hour video for 9 seconds saved.
For a behind-the-scenes look at
that shit's wild. Great video somebody saw. I'm gonna watch the Get to Work video real quick, just to show you what a truly difficult speedrun's about. Get to Work speedrun. Dude, some of these are getting views. Karim got 71K on this. 30K. 10K. 10K for Dan Corona. That's hype. Holy shit. 9 hours ago, the Get to Work first sub 10, 957 world record. We got to watch this. We got to watch this. We got to watch this. The first sub 10. That's crazy. Game's only been out for 17 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a start. I think this trick is so crazy. Boom. Okay. Hits this. Oh, he uses these. So, these bounce pads, let me show you. These have always existed since the day one release of the game, but they were invisible. This part wasn't like it was the same color as everything else. So nobody touched them. Nobody used them. They've always been there. So in the recent patch, he just made them visible because it's like nobody's finding them. I think someone would have found them eventually, But it still was like, dude, literally nobody's finding them. Even the speedrunners are not even going close. No one's. So they finally just changed the color, and now they're. Oh. But it's still like, look at that. Sheesh. Out of the first room in 30 seconds. Skips the. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm already like over a minute behind. Just started. Hits these without stopping. Hits these without stopping? No, no way. Oh my God, that was fast. Good RNG, good RNG. Oh, terrible RNG. He almost quit. Bro, he almost quit because he got bad RNG. Wow. I'm glad he kept fighting. That's so funny. You have to be so cracked to... He definitely lost time on that RNG. No joke. Hits this. Oh, this is perfection. Hits this. Tight corner. Hits this. Broski. Okay. We're changing his frame rate so we can get these. On the underside of the bounce pad? One bounce pad to the underside of the other? So this one, I've gotten this one time. Yeah, that's such a sick trick. Hits this. Doesn't land on the thing? Oh, because he's gonna... Piece of shit. Oh, he skips that entire floor. This is what Squeaks thinks he plays like? Wait, skips the thing? Oh my God, you can do that? Oh! Okay. Yeah, the pauses are him switching his frame rate, so I think the top grabs are easier. Oh, just jumps over that. Nice skip. Nice. I should do that. What are you doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What the fuck are you doing? Bro! Wait, that's so sick. Wait, he gets up here and turns around. Oh, dude. Dude, that's cracked. Oh, I wonder if I can learn that. That's such a huge time save. Damn, that is a sick route. Okay, I hit these rooms. That's the squeak skip. I'm not sure if we should give Squeaks full credit for it. Boom. Okay, what does he do here? Is there anything different? Oh, just a nice little corner. Nice corner there. Hits this, hits the middle, hits the bottom. Skates up. Yep. Okay, same. Same. Hits this, goes to 4. Okay. Takes these. A little more shallow than, I think he's just trying to get there faster, which makes a lot of sense. Not trying to get max height. And then max height, and then... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking cracked. Doesn't have to go all the way over and then go. That's cracked. That's so cracked. That's awesome. I knew about that, but man, I tried it. I couldn't do it. You have to hit the exact right spot and then bounce. Boom. What does he do here? Like angles his body, hits the thing. Boom, boom. Never slows down. Doesn't do a full wheel turn. Hits this. Boom. Okay. Dude, I'm so glad I finally got a good cogs today. I got a perfect cogs for the first time in my life. I can't believe you're playing so cracked with one hand. This is me playing. I only need one hand. I'm just sort of lazily. It's like whatever. Okay, what does he do here? Wait, slows down? Does he have a setup? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Bro! What the fuck was that? Dude, that's cracked! He goes under? Oh my god, that's cool as shit. Wow, that's God Gamer shit. Dude, the game's only been out so little time. Learn that? I'm not going to learn that. That looks impossible. That looks impossible. Oh, he even grabs them. Okay, what does he do here? Oh, I know this trick. I can't do this. It's all top grabby. Boom. Gets down here, lines up. Boom. Gets insane height. Oh, shit. Gets over here. Shortcut. Okay. Okay. Damn. Damn, bro. Gets here. Turns around. Let's do the Atrioc skip that I invented. Let's see if he's got the Atrioc skip down. You have to hold right here, right in a way. Oh my god, he learned it from me? He did it? Top grab. Straight up there. Man, I can't believe he hit the Atrioc. What is he doing now? What the fuck was that? What is he doing? What? Wait, where are you going? Oh my god! Bro just skipped half the fucking... Wow! Damn, there's so many skips I didn't even know about. Dude, he's like in the ending rooms at 7:30. If it was this easy to get... Wait, what is he doing now? Oh my god. No way. No way! No way! Oh, he saved himself too. Wow. Okay, the Atrioc skip. I invented this. Oh. Are we watching Karam's run? We're watching me play right now live. Pay attention. I'm on a record pace. Dude, this is crazy. Shortcut that. Yeah, I should be doing that. That's just easy. I should be doing that. Boom. Dude, this guy's cracked. It's this. Uh-huh. Where are you going? No way. No way, dude. No way. No way. Using the support pillar? Oh, it doesn't even... Okay. Yeah. Okay, what do you do here? What do you do here? Oh! Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off, dude. That's so crazy. That's crazy. No way! No way! Oh my god, that saved so much time. He just skipped like 3 levels up on the... Wait, I gotta see that again. I gotta see that again. That's crazy. I didn't know that was possible. So he goes here. He makes the first jump. And then instead of going all the way around, jumping that, all the way around, jumping that. Dude, that's wild. That's wild. So yeah, what we're going to do tomorrow is patch out every skip he used, so I'm world record holder. We're going to make all runs but mine illegal. If you use any skip I didn't use, patched. Hits this. Lines it up. Oh, changes his camera. I like that. Dude, sub 10? Wait, death skip? Death skip? Death skip? Death skip? Death skip? No. All right, if he doesn't do it, I'm not going to do it. Baby! That's awesome. That was a fantastic run. Damn, I didn't think this game would be beaten in sub 10 minutes. I did not think it was possible. Let alone this quickly. That's fucking crazy. Maybe it's the human limit? No, I'll pass it. No problem. I'll beat it, no problem. Play Fortnite with Squeaks? Chat, actually, I think I'm going to not end stream. Well, maybe I am going to end stream. But come back. I think I need to, like, get food. I think I need to get food and I've been live since 1 and I'm hungry and a little eepy, which is crazy. You promised Hitman? All right, I'll play some Hitman. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want to show you guys this game. So, if you guys don't know, Hitman released a brand new elusive target. And if you don't know what an elusive target is, change my title. Brand new elusive targets. Hitman. Boom. And it's their best one yet. It is easily the best elusive target ever released. What's an elusive target? Great question. Great fucking question, and I'll explain it to you when it's open. The elusive target is an affordable home. The elusive target in this game is a healthcare CEO. You play as a young Italian-American student with back problems, and you have to try to find a way. But the entire financial and political system is behind him, so it's difficult to get him. User a spectator. Mamma mia. Okay, I got it. I got the game. Elusive target. Anyway, they've been doing these celebrity elusive targets. The first one was Conor McGregor. No, I mean, the first one was Sean Bean. Then they had a famous DJ. Then they had Conor McGregor, and then Conor McGregor raped somebody and got arrested for it, and then they pulled him out of the game. And then now, to replace him, they got a brand new celebrity target, Jean-Claude Van Damme, action movie star from the 80s. And he is in the game, and he does his own voices and everything. And so, you know, I thought, okay, it'd be cool. You know, I've never really seen Van Damme movies. He's a little before my time, but I know of him. He's a famous actor. And I thought this would be fun. So they gave me a Spectacular and Linkus early access. And we were playing it. And we did the whole intro. We recorded the intro. And I expected we would all just walk in, shoot this target in a minute or two, be done, video's over. What I found was so surprising. There is so much more to this ET that I did not expect. I don't even want to spoil it. I want to show you guys. They actually put in the fucking effort. So I'll reveal this in the video that we do, but it's still being edited. How do I fucking open it? Open the game. Launch the game, bro. Play. This elusive target is so much fun. There's so many creative routes in its masterpiece. Yeah, I do think it's the best one, and it's kind of not even close. It's like, dude, every time I hit play on Hitman 3, it is opening the Epic launcher to play Fortnite and like crashing the game. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is crazy. It's just opening Fortnite over and over. Dude, it's actually not working. This is fucked. Maybe I can do it in the test mode. Hitman 3 closed technical test. The Skibbity Siren song. No, it's not the Imagine Hitman is now a Fortnite map. We realized that nobody really wants fully standalone AAA games anymore. All right, close that goal with that story. I don't know why I can't open Hitman though. That's crazy. Big A, will you add me on Fortnite for 100 gifted? A man's Fortnite friends list is more important than money. Okay? It is a brotherhood. It is a bond. If we haven't fought in Tilted Towers together, I'm not going to throw you on the friends list, bro. Not for $5 million. MrBeast himself couldn't get on my friends list. I'm going to have to abandon this plan. I'm going to have to abandon this plan because it's not working. Hitman just isn't opening, and then the technical test won't let me connect. I wonder if, like, when I installed the technical test so I could play the mode early, it fucked up my main copy. I heard the music. Yeah, I logged into the technical alpha that we used to play it early, but it won't let me connect anymore because it's closed. And then Hitman 3 is not opening. Like, just the actual game. I could try opening, like, Epic Games Launcher. And then going to library. And then checking the game. Manage. Verify, maybe. We'll reinstall wipe. It won't wipe it, but I don't want to reinstall it. Trying it one more time. I'm trying one last time. Launch. Cloud syncing, running. Yeah. Okay, then I get this. Okay, then I hit play. What about options? Yep, I save these. Then I hit play. And then it opens Fortnite. See? See? What did I tell you, bro? What the fuck is the problem? It's like they want me to play fucking Fortnite. So I go back here. I quick launch. I open Hitman 3. It opens this. I hit play. It thinks. It opens Fortnite. What the fuck? The game's crashing? Nothing I can do about that. I gotta figure it out. Go into the install location of the game and launch. I mean, I'll try one more time. Let's just see. Hitman. 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 Programs. Epic Games. This is my last attempt. I do want to show this. It is fucking cool. But if I can't get it, I can't get it. Epic Games. Launcher. Engine. Programs. No. Where do they... Where's the game? Where is the game? Where is Hitman 3 on your computer? Portal content? Under Epic Games. I'm in Epic Games, it's not here. See, program files, Epic Games. No, I'm in program files, Epic Games. There is no game. Is the game not installed for some reason? No, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. You guys are... You're losing it. All right. I double-clicked the executable. If this doesn't work, what if I run as administrator? That'll solve it. I promise you, it didn't. Chat, the dream is dead. The dream is dead. It does not open. It does not open. So, I'm going to turn off stream. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to think about going live to do another clip or discussion and maybe a house. But I don't want to promise anything. I need to get a snack and a drink and a relax and chill and vibe and pack. And I'm leaving tomorrow. I want to say this is a very fun stream. Very, very fun stream. The vibes were great. We got the record on squeaks. We got some good reacts in. It was fun. This has been a very fucking fun year. I really, really enjoyed this year particularly. Yeah, 2024 was really good. I really liked it. So I'm excited for 25 and got a lot of stuff planned. Appreciate you guys being part of the community. Thanks to everybody who subbed. Thanks to everybody who watched. Thanks for checking out the Clips channel, which grew massively this year. Thanks to Adish and the whole editing team. They put out some bangers. I'm very, very excited. We got some stuff in the works. There's one particular big project that I think early next year is gonna be fucking awesome. I think it's gonna be really, really cool, and you guys are gonna like it. If I don't see you, happy holidays, and I'll see you on January 1st. For the beginner of 2025 year of Atrioc, baby. Thanks for the 20 bandos. See you on Jan 1st in online and Jan 6th in person. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Bye. I'm going to raid Squeaks. Good luck on his run. Raid. Actually, it stands live? I'll raid Stans if he's live. It stands live. Can't see. No, he's not. Actually, I rated Spectacore. Let's close out the year like we opened it by rating a Spectacore every fucking stream. Let's rate Aspect. He's been grinding the game. Big love to him. Very good guy. Bye, adios. Thank you. Thank you for all the good vibes this year. Appreciate it.